Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to Vorpal Tales. Hope everyone's enjoying their GenCon. Today, we are expanding our game list yet again and trying out a open game license supplement to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, developed by Onyx Path Publishing. I'm your host, Steve. Again, I'll be running you through our game tonight. Tonight, we will be playing Scarred Lands. Scarred Lands, it's a world and a campaign supplement with many adventures and then additional monsters, a lot of really cool modules incorporated into it. Scarred Lands takes place in the world of Scarred, a world mauled in a great conflict between gods and titans. The divine races and the titan spawn left the world of Scarred twisted and warped in unnatural ways. While the gods are the sole rulers of Scarred now, powered by their mortal followers, the titans lay dormant, but not dead. So come in, join us, and we will take you on an adventure through the Scarred Lands. Today we'll be playing using Astral Tabletop. We're learning a lot of new features every day with this awesome tool. We suggest you give them a look. They're really awesome. All right, and with that, let's go ahead and meet our adventurers for today. Everyone, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Hi world, I'm Eldritch Echoes on the internet. Tonight I will be playing the wizard of the party, Suvo, who is an Asathi, which means I'm a serpent person. It's going to be good times. Next to me is Ksat Sprouticore, the diversion.
Is that how you spell it? Is that how you pronounce that? Ksat?
Correct.
He asked about his own name.
No, like I was like doing Ksat, Husat, Ksat, I don't know. Anyway, yes, I am Space Lord PJs. I am playing Ksat Sprouticore. I am the Manticore, which is a cat person from the mountains and totally awesome because they're cats.
Next to him is Pinkie Pie.
Yes! Hi! I'm Pinkie! I am also known as Pinkie_88 on Twitter, and I'm just the cutest little thing in the whole world. Tee-hee! I am going to be playing the awesome Delilo, who is... If my computer would be awesome! I know for a fact that I am a... I don't even know how to pronounce this, actually. Genghis elf?
Sure, we can.
Sounds right to me.
Ganges.
Yes. Either way, I'm going to be completely awesome. I am chaotic good with the Gentry Forester thing, which pretty much boils it down to I shoot good with arrow. Pew pew!
Perfect.
And I am made of kimchi. You guys know me for all kinds of kimchi-ness. Tonight I will be playing the Death Cleric Maze, who is a hollow legionnaire, meaning that I am a set of armor imbued with the soul of my fateful self. Sad.
It's
Wow.
like if Vessel was emo.
Yeah. It's a emo vessel.
What about Vessel?
I love Vessel.
Who can forget about Vessel? I'm bringing him back.
You need to bring him back.
I am Patty Shakes. I will be playing the War Shaman Barbarian tonight, known as Osnark.
That's all you're going to say about your name? Just Osnark?
Just for now.
Okay. All right. Oh, it's a surprise. Perfect.
Oh.
Great. Once again, I'm Steve. You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade. And I will be running this adventure today. Thank you guys all so much for being here, and thank you everybody for tuning in and watching. Let's so we talked about Scarred Lands a little bit. Again, it's a supplement for 5th edition with the open gaming license through Onyx Path. A couple of the keynotes that I saw when I was flipping through this is the setting is awesome. It's again, it's this kind of twisted and distorted world physically between the war that took place between gods and titans, and you play and you live in the aftermath of that war, and trying to kind of rebuild the war or rebuild the world and try to find hope in this really desolate land. It's not a one-for-one comparison, but it reminds me of things like Dark Sun, where the world is very hostile and it's a little grittier, a little easier to get killed. The monsters, there's a lot of new monsters in this in these supplements and in these resources that are really cool, and we'll hopefully see a few of them tonight. So,
can I pretend not to see them? If I close my eyes, like the whole like, if I can't see you, can't see me thing?
You're not allowed to look at the game tonight. Duane can't hear anything tonight, and Patty not allowed to speak.
So we're like the three monkeys? Is that what that's what you're saying?
What? I don't know if you're talking about me.
I'll take my eyes off, but that'll make it easier.
I'm really scared.
All right. So, with that, we shall begin our adventure into the Scarred Lands as we play The Fall of Zyndrathar.
So
you are a group of adventurers, worked together several times over the last few years, working together to earn coin, see the world, do good where you can, if you're out to do good, or collect powerful artifacts throughout the world. Maybe not, depending on the day. So you've known each other for a while. You work together, pretty well. You're all somewhat friendly, if not just kind of work acquaintances. And you've been given a name, someone who needs a job done, one that has been classified as highly dangerous. You make your way to a local tavern. You owe sorry, my map is sideways.
Maybe you're just sideways.
Hold on while Steve rotates his computer.
Yes, I gotta just turn the whole thing here. I wrote down which section here.
Yeah, have you tried picking it up and turning it upside down?
I have. So as you're sent to a local tavern, and you're told, look for a woman who appears to be a very powerful mage. She'll stand out. And you make your way into the local town tavern. You look through, and immediately amongst the farmers and the merchants and the sellers trying to drink their day away, you see right in the middle of the room, standing out above everybody, is this long, dark-haired woman with obvious mage robes, who's just kind of sitting there going through a book and then kind of like getting confused and kind of like scratching her head.
So my character's trying to scale the strength of this mage.
Okay.
Does their magical power look as strong as a small pony?
As strong as a small pony, you say?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what? I like this. First roll of the game. Give me a notice.
All right.
Perception.
Perception.
A sight. A visionary.
This one rolled
Good
a 21.
start.
Yeah.
A 21.
Mm-hmm.
Their magical powers look to be less than that of a small pony.
Oh, that's quite strong. Okay.
Well, less than.
Less than quite a... Oh, that's not quite as strong.
No, it's not quite as strong as a small pony.
Oh, okay. So I look around for another mage.
Nobody stands out with your 21-2.
Oh, okay.
It's my favorite number.
This one thinks that one is the one that we should be speaking to.
Don't understand. Why does this say that? What is an astral plane? I don't get it. What plane? What? Okay.
This is the character. I thought it was Steve for a second. What is he talking about?
Steve just literally forgot how to do this.
Who is?
He was looking at the supplement like, I don't understand what's going on. Why?
He actually is reading.
I am role playing myself as a mage in one of these worlds. Who is?
I look at KSAT.
Who is astral?
And I'm like, seriously?
Hey, this one thinks that. I mean, this one was told we were looking for a powerful mage, so are we?
I'm right here.
Well, besides you, are we in the right tavern? Did we get the name right? Whose responsibility was
I look
that?
at the
Is
suit of
it-
armor. Is this the right place?
As far as I know.
This is local tavern number 4, and yes, that is correct.
Oh.
Enough to business. And I would
Maybe.
just kind of shove people aside and walk over to the clearly befuddled mage.
Holy crap.
1 second. Hold on. Okay, if you carry the 2.
This one thinks that you should break that one's finger. As a
Why?
joke.
Don't tempt me.
Well,
You can
first
sit
of all,
down.
that one is
There
wagging
should
at
be
it.
a chair, I assume. Chair, maybe?
Maze slams his
Oh.
adamantine gauntlet hand on the table.
Oh, hi. Hello. Uh-oh.
Hi.
Was almost about to crack this spell.
Good
I
evening.
was so close. You
Well-
distracted me. I'll have to start all over again.
I
You
close
can
the book
just-
and I
Uh,
start crackling with electricity.
Give
I
me a
look
really
impatient.
quick. Give me a really quick perception. Hold on. I have your names written down here. Suvo.
Just imagining like closing the book on her as she's like, no, wait, no. And she's like still trying to write her notes down.
17.
17 perception. She's trying to look at mage armor.
Oof.
About that.
We were told to seek out a powerful wizard. We've been
Maybe
lied
they have
to.
different standards in this town.
No, no. I'm sorry. My the instructions I gave my associate were specifically someone who looks like a powerful wizard. So
This is not you, child.
I have the robes. I have a hat somewhere, but it messes up.
Anyone
my
can
hair.
have robes.
I like this one. She plays well with words.
Yeah, yes, I do. Just not. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, hold on. So you pull the energies.
I take
and then
the book.
Oh, that's
This game has grown tiresome. Just
That's
tell
right.
us what you need done.
my
I-
spell book.
I hold the book out towards. Sorry, what's the orc's new name? I forgot already.
Osnark.
Osnark, and I wink at you so that you'll start casting Produce Flame.
And immediately a yellowish orange glow ignites my hand. I don't flinch or anything. It doesn't seem to be burning me, but I slowly just move my hand
No,
towards the book.
No, please, no. I've
You'll
already
tell
lost-
us what you want
I
now.
feel like these ones are coming on very strong and that we should not intimidate this one.
I just blow up my hand.
I'm sorry. I just get very distracted easily because Okay, everyone, sit down. And there are no chairs at the table except for the one she's in.
I look for the smallest farmer that's not going to put up a fight, as I am I'm like 7 feet tall and 300 pounds. I just walk over. I just pick him up by the scruff of the neck and just take his chair.
Just keeping it warm for you.
I
sit on the
appreciate
floor.
it.
They make no
Lilo
effort.
sits right in front of our mage friend, kind of like taking up the space.
On the floor?
No, on the table,
Oh,
Oh,
like right there, like in full view.
oh, hi.
Hi.
You're an elf.
I am.
You know
You're
magic,
very
right?
astute.
This one is observant.
That's honestly, that's kind of the stereotype. I'm a little disappointed in a mage like you.
Well, I'm just
The business.
expected
the
better.
business. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, hi everybody. Hi. My name is hi. I'm Reyna. Reyna Morgana. Hi. Nice to meet you.
I
Everyone
smile,
give
but
me
it's just me baring my fangs.
Everyone can give me a history check.
Who's first?
It's a smile, but it comes off very creepy.
We'll do Tyler, Tiffany, Shawn, Duane, Patty.
I have a
Look.
0 in history, sir.
I know no one ever takes history.
26.
That's why I'm 26.
He
We don't
thinks
need
no
to go
one
any
takes it.
That made it so everyone can get the information then instead of us all having to roll. So you actually recognize the name. Sorry, gotta speed this along this time. Okay. Yeah, it's a heads up for everybody. Because it's a one shot, we might be moving a little bit quickly tonight. Apologies for that, but we got a lot to get through. So, with
Smashing
that,
to be done.
you actually recognize this name. Reina Morgana is actually a fairly famous mage in the area. She is incredibly powerful.
Cool.
All right.
Is this perhaps Reina Morgana the second?
No, you aren't.
Yeah, or her daughter.
Hi, my name is Reina Morgana.
No, it's not. I describe Reina Morgana to her, assuming it doesn't look like her.
It does, actually. Upon like the tavern is a little shadowy. The remember candles kind of flicker and the light's not great. But when you get close and you sit down and you look and you're like, no, you're not. And then she kind of pulls her hair from her face. You realize it is Reina Morgana.
I flip through the book. I stop on the divination spell. I'm like, cast that, liar.
She looks at the spell. Actually, give me another because you're flipping so quickly. Give me another perception.
Oh, can I do it? Can I do it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a quest to like find her glasses.
24.
Okay. So you notice specifically Delilo. I'm gonna get this right. Delilo. You notice specifically there's only like 4 spells in that spell book. And they're like and so you're kind of like there's just not that many. Like there might be more than 4, but it's not a full wizard spell book, and it's especially not one that has like the crazy amount of like notations and margin like entries and findings and studies of a very powerful mage. This is like she may have started this spell book like this week.
So this is a mage that only knows how to do 4 spells really well.
No, she cannot cast these 4 spells. She was having trouble with mage armor.
Which is why I whipped out divination, yes.
Right. So you find like one divination spell in there that's kind of like tucked in, and she's just like, I could, but I can't.
And
Why?
why is that?
Why?
Okay. So I don't have all the details. I don't know what's happened, but this is my thing to deal with, and I'm not going to ask you to do anything about it. I lost my spell book.
But spells are
But you could
spells.
still cast mage armor from this one.
And all my magical training and years in the school and years of doing magic. I have this block right now.
So,
Whenever
first
I
my
try to
inside
think,
eyelids
whenever
blink slowly, then my outside
Okay.
eyelids blink slowly.
whenever I try to think about magic, it gets twisted around in my head, and I just can't quite seem to do it.
So you need us to remove a curse.
No. Your job actually has nothing to do with this.
So then what are the details?
I need you to go check on my friend.
Is this friend smarter than you?
At one point in time, I would have said no, but I can acknowledge that my position is a little compromised at the moment. I have some leads on my situation, and I'm going to follow up on that and try to take care of the things I need to. But I like to meet up with my friend every so often, and he hasn't checked in a few weeks or months. Years? It might be a few decades now.
Friend.
This is tiresome.
I'm just trying to... It's been a while, is all I'm saying. He went off into the swamp. to get away from everybody, to do some meditation and focus, just go and think about the world and what you can do in it.
I look at Delilah. I'm like, you have the chest, yes?
I suppose I do.
I take the empty chest Delilah hands me, I put it in front of the lady, and while I'm locking eyes with her, I open the empty chest coin.
It's an empty box.
Fill it, and we will do your task. With coin.
She pulls out a coin purse and she kind of like dumps out a little bit of gold.
I would like to use stealth or sleight of hand to take more coin out of their pocket.
Okay.
How much did she put in there while Delilah does that? How much did she pour in there?
She poured out the entirety of the coin purse that she had, which equals to about 200 gold.
That's a good start for me.
Go ahead and give me your sleight of hand.
Duane, you're muted.
On, really?
I know.
I clicked the wrong button.
Talking.
There you go, 17.
17.
Yeah. Stealth and like sleight of hand are like right next to each other. I'm sorry.
You slide around and you're kind of like, yeah, we got you. You pat their shoulder, you move around. That's all the money they have. They literally just gave you every coin in their possession.
I'm disappointed.
Is finding your friend gonna set the powers of magic correct again? Or is this just a...
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Maybe.
What will be the final finder's fee?
Paid room and board sounds like a great idea.
I hadn't thought of that either, actually. I was hoping to just pay you and then do the job.
Oh, honey, no. We do so much more than that. There's paying half up front, and then doing the other half later. And then, of course, the finder's fee, interest, and reimbursing us for any food, drink, or board that we might have.
Don't forget the dragon fee.
Oh, yes, of course. Can never forget the dragon fee.
There's also...
There are no dragons in the swamps here. What's wrong with you?
While they're haggling, DM.
There's also
How long have we been in town?
Fee.
A couple of days, long enough to literally like find a job and settle in for a little bit.
In these couple of days, like just is this like a town, village kind of thing, city?
Medium sized, like city.
Okay. Has there been like some event at all that has happened that caused a minor ruckus that like people would be gossiping about?
I mean,
just like of anything, like
sure, like
so and so got caught stealing, or
like
whatever.
Stuff is always happening in the city. Like I think Pompeii, his prized vase was stolen.
Okay, I'd like to. Reina, how long have you been here?
I've been in town a couple of days or weeks. Have I always lived here?
I will ask her about this thievery, but switch the name from Pompeii to what do you think about Vesuvius's theft?
Was Vesuvius robbed?
Uh-huh. Okay.
I look at Delilah and I say in ancient Elvish.
Would you like to insight and see?
Yes, I'd like to insight and see if she is either lying, if she's lying, or from what I think, and Osnark is starting to come to, has she had her memory stolen?
Okay, go right ahead. You can roll an insight for that.
Insight.
Maybe KSOT could roll?
Oof.
Yeah, KSOT, you've not haven't had a roll yet. So if you want to try to play off of Osnark's questioning, you can give me an insight.
Me?
Yes,
Yeah,
you're the only KSOT in this room.
KSOT.
You're also the master of insight. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. So you pick up on what Osnark was trying to kind of do with the question, switching the name out, seeing what you could pick up on, and you are able to insight that Patty / maybe Osnark's intuition is correct. They are struggling to remember anything, and it seems as though something has. When she said that she lost her spell book and then like magic is hard in her brain, it's because she just can't remember anything for that long of a time, or if she can, it's a struggle to do so.
It's Dory.
I rapidly put the pieces of that together in my mind, and I realize.
Yeah, now that Kesot has that, everyone can kind of like, he kind of like, does like an eye twitch and a tail swap.
That's not where I was going. What I was going to say was I rapidly make a connection in my mind and turn to the group and tell them, this means this person she wishes us to find could have been gone for ages. She has no recent memories. We could be getting paid for a snipe hunt. Do not demand all her coin. That would be tedious and tiresome.
Or this person has suffered the same fate as Reyna.
I guess I could give a few coins back. And Delilah reluctantly scoops like 50 coins and returns them.
Oh, thank you.
Think of it as a discount.
A discount for what?
For being adorable. And she just pats the mage on the head.
Oh, thank you.
Maze will just shut the shut the chest closed. Hey, worry not. We will find your friend.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Has she given us a name for this friend yet?
Nope.
Wait, hold on. I wrote a letter down to him for you to deliver, just to explain why I can't be there on our meeting day. We meet all the time for coffee and tea and discuss all sorts of world events, and it's great. It's just been a little while. It's been like a couple of days, weeks, months and decades. It's been a period of time. Hold on a second. And she pulls out a small letter with her seal on it. And it says, written across the front, not Titan, which is a whole thing, but Titan.
It's like T apostrophe.
Uyton.
In fact, when they spell their name, they have to put in parentheses like not the bad guys.
Not the bad guy.
From seeing her book, her spell book, and the name written on the letter, does it look similar? Like, is it her writing?
It is similar but different. Give me an insight to kind of determine the difference.
Kesot, can you tell how old this letter is that she has written?
What kind of role would that be?
God.
Both
Here we go.
both Maze and Kesot can do insights.
Obviously, I can't.
Yikes.
I can do
Yeesh.
insight.
There we go.
There it is. We got a 26. Okay.
Okay.
So once again, Kesot sees the other person's great idea and is like, well, what you're actually trying to find is
Let's give it a cat's eye glance.
you can see Maze struggling to kind of like look. He's like looking at the name on the letter, and he's looking back at the book, and he's looking back at the name, he's looking back at the book. And Kesot, you can tell that it is definitely the same handwriting, but almost at like two different ages of development. What's in the book is a lot more adolescent, sort of a little more like a younger person, kind of like their style is changing, and they're trying to find like where's best for them. And where what's written on the letter is actually this very kind of perfect, very ornate writing, but there's some of the same characteristics inside of it.
Okay. I explain this quietly to the rest of the group.
Okay.
It's like cursive writing versus crayon.
Exactly. Right. Even though some of the loops and the way that T's are crossed are the same. You can also tell that the paper is not like old that it's falling apart, but it's aged. Like it has that sort of discolorization to it for having, several years old of paper.
Okay.
That sweet, sweet aged parchment smell.
Oh, better smell.
Point us to the swamp.
Okay.
Yes. Do we without trying to get directions from her, do we know where the swamp is?
So you definitely know where the swamp is, kind of east of town. It's the swamp. You go there, it smells bad. There's alligators, mosquitoes. It's a swamp. You're going to Florida. You guys are going to Florida.
Right.
I'm in my element.
Where were they supposed to meet? Like, does she describe that?
She's like, oh, we used to meet, we would meet at like a local tea shop or someplace where they would have like, that meal between breakfast and lunch.
Brunch?
No, that's not right.
Second breakfast.
That's it, I think.
Afternoon.
11Cs.
Left. Yes, that's it.
11Cs?
So if
We'll
you
say
are,
it's 11.
if you are always meeting them at a tea shop, why are these ones going out into the swamp?
Well, because he's not showing up, or else he'd be here, right? There's drinks here. It's not tea, but
This is not the tea shop. And
This
you
one
said you don't have time to see your friend.
and
I don't
this
have-
one
I don't.
doesn't think that answered the question
It
exactly.
just caused more questions, honestly. My brain hurts. I'm getting a drink. And
Because-
Delilah just like walks away.
he's either at a tea shop or somewhere, but he hasn't. Look, we would normally just know where each other are, and we would meet up, and we would have our drink and discussion, but it's been, I don't know, and I can't go find him. I have things I have to do. I have a clue. I have to go find my book, to go find my spell book. I just want you to check on my friend. That's all I need.
And that's what we will do.
Okay. He
To
has
the
a house.
swamp.
He has a house in the swamp that he built.
Oh,
I
We head
can
to the
guide us
swamp.
through this swamp.
Okay.
this one prefers mountains, but swamps fine.
Think of swamps as like smelly mountains.
Mountains.
So
don't
Delilah
smell.
comes back, slams a drink right in front of the mage. She has the map in her hand. Let's go, guys. And like you see a dude that's like passed out on the bar, and she obviously kind of like manhandled the dude to get to steal the map off of him.
Yeah,
She's ready to go.
you
She just
you
walks
have a
out.
map. You have a map of the area now, and you can you have a way definitely into the swamp and kind of like through. And there are people like, yeah, like we kind of know where that guy went. He, we went there, and he comes every so often. We haven't seen him in a while. I don't know. We don't pay him too much mind. He's one of those weird mages, sticks to himself a lot.
To the swamp.
To the swamp.
It's
make your way-
swampy time.
Into the swamp, out of the city, on the quest to find Titan the Mage, the missing mage.
Titan.
You travel through there. It doesn't take very long, only a few days to get out of the city into the swamp. You travel around, you find the map, and the magic users actually, as soon as you get into the swamp, you can you can feel this this enormous amount of magical energy coming from the middle of the swamp, and it's very easy for you guys to track where this mage lived. And you move your way through the swamp. You travel through. You're cutting your way through the brush, fighting off snakes every so often. Alligator just kind of like, ah. And you're like, no, bad alligator. So you make your way, and then you come across a clearing. And as you move through to the clearing, you get to the tree line, and you see it for the first time. A massive tower that rises up out of the swamp itself. Almost above the tree lines, even though you didn't see it as you moved through. And you see the old dilapidated remains of a mage's tower built in the swamp. Vines and moss grows up the side. Several bricks have fallen out and sunk deep into the mud. You see the last carvings of a name written across the front archway door. Zyndrathar.
Do we know the name of the mage? No, it was Teton. That's right.
Yes.
Okay. So
Do I notice anything with a passive perception of 21?
From outside the tower, again, just kind of what I
Yeah.
described. Like from here, you're just kind of
Okay.
looking at the tower. And there's a clear, like, double archway that would be the front entrance to this place.
Okay.
do we know the name Zyndrathar?
Zyndrathar? No, that is not a name that any of you would recognize. It seems to just be
Okay.
the name of the tower, as best you can tell.
Interesting. Okay.
Suvo waits for Delilah to lead the way.
Delilah
we
gets
go-
off. Oh, go ahead.
Just saying, before we go in, grab some of the mosses and mushrooms around that are familiar to my upbringing, mash them all up, and I mark each of you on the forehead with a cross, just like a very simple kind of symbol on each of your heads. Receive Denev's bounty as we go into the danger.
Thank you. It is
I'm covered in
appreciated.
I'm covered in tattoos, and they move out of the way of your finger.
Of course they do.
So as we go forward and we're about to enter the tower, let's actually stop and everyone give a brief physical description of your character. We'll do the thing from board. Give us your name one more time and describe them, how they look, how they move, how they act. Tyler.
As soon as I figure out if I'm muted or not. I'm not! Nice! Suvo is Serpent Man. He's 6 feet tall. He weighs about 150 pounds. His eyes are red. He has very sharp snake teeth. He is a wizard dressed in exotic, gaudy wizard clothes, but every part of his scales that are showing are covered in whirling tattoos that do move. Sometimes you've seen spells come out of the tattoos. He's covered in jewelry. He's actually got a gem embedded in his forehead. He doesn't carry like a component pouch or a staff or a focus. He just has his gems, and he holds them and casts spells. They seem to make him more powerful. This is a thing in this world. You've probably all heard of it.
That's
He is
referred to as a
Ornamancers.
ornamencer.
He is a storm wizard. He can do a lot of stuff, but he specializes in storms.
Fancy.
Tiffany.
Yes. Okay, so Delilah, she is multi-class ranger rogue. She has very dark brown, almost like a chocolate brown colored skin with dark emerald green eyes and long black hair mid back that's braided in like a fishtail kind of thing with like also multiple like little smaller fishtail braids on the sides. She's 5'2", very slender. Honestly, if you didn't know she was there, you would never like see her at all. She's just literally a shadow. She's very light on her feet, very quick. and she is the one person you want on your side because she'll be hiding in the trees and you won't even notice her till you've already got an arrow and inside you.
Nice. Shawn.
I kind of out of my wheelhouse this time as I'm playing a Catman.
Oh,
Definitely-
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's brave of you. Very brave.
Yeah,
Dang.
I felt like
I'm
I
proud
felt
of
like
you,
it was
man.
time. I felt
Definitely
like
a
it was
branching
step
time.
up.
out.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, man.
He looks like a very large, like humanoid lion with just like a big flowy mane and just knotted and like got weird like stuff in his hair that just sort of like little trinkets and things. He's a druid type character, so he's not wearing a whole lot of clothes.
You're a naked cat man.
Sick.
Yes.
Do you actually only have one eye, like your art?
Yeah, he definitely only has one eye. That sounds right. Yeah, it's like just been gouged out and everything because he fights bears and things for a living. And yeah, he's very practical, very like he doesn't like rules. But yeah, that's
Heck the rules.
yeah, heck the rules.
Heck the rules.
That's case sot Sproutacore.
Perfect. Duane, tell me about Maze.
If Maze was standing in a castle, you wouldn't know that he was there because he would look like every other set of armor just standing there. With the exception of like the blue tinge of his soul that holds together all the pieces of his armor and the medallion of Chardun that symbolizes a mace with actual blood dripping off. You can like see blood dripping off of it. It's like
Nice.
really, ooh. Other than that, he just looks like a big hulking set of armor. But his helm is more or less in the shape of a skull.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Okay. Skullhead. Okay. Like it. And finally, Patty, tell me about Osnark.
Osnark is an orc, and orcs in this game are like any orc you might imagine. However, we are a bit more civilized than other orcs from other systems. We still have negative views about us because we originally sided with the Titans. But Osnark himself, from a very young age, was known that he would become a war shaman for the tribe. He was always the strongest. He was the first youngling in the tribe to kill a bear. So they stopped measuring how tall he was after 7 feet and how much he weighed after 300 pounds. He has large.
I support this rule, by the way.
Yeah, right. He has large tusks that come out as part of his war shaman in becoming a war shaman. They're both pierced, which is completely dangerous and it has made many fatalities, but is part of the ritual to be proven worthy of Denev. And he's from a tribal kind of setting, also kind of druidic war shamany. So not as many clothes, but I did find a shiny piece of armor that has granted me much protection. So I wear that on my chest, and across my body are many tattoos of stars, some golden, a few red, that when looked as a whole form the constellations of the sky. And yeah, that's Osnark.
Awesome.
Oh, I also have 2 extremely sharp, perpetually ready battle axes that I wield in combat.
2 axes.
2 axes.
Dos axes.
I'm on all the planes.
Perfect. So you're still standing at the edge of the tree line leading up. The passive perception you asked about, Delilo, doesn't get you anything moving forward. But if you want to approach the front door, you could definitely give another perception to try to see if there's anything going on with the door.
I most certainly do.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba. 27.
Don Arnett is always killing it in chat. A 27 perception. Okay. Delilo scouts out for you, gives you a little bit of a look-see. The door, it's built of with a really thick iron, and it's starting to kind of rust a little bit, and one of the hinges has kind of broken off. It's not been very well maintained, but it doesn't appear to be trapped or have anything to it. It looks like the tower would, the tower unnaturally is tall going through the tree lines, but again, you can't see it from where you came into the swamp, or you couldn't see it before you got into this clearing. And it almost seems to have unnatural dimensions. It doesn't, like, you look at it, you can see it looks just like a tower, but then, like, for a minute your eyes will say, like, no, it stretches that way, or no, it's actually like it seems weird.
Is it smaller on the outside?
Possibly. We'll have to explore and see.
Is it blue?
But in regard to the front door, it is slightly ajar and does not appear trapped.
I would like to quietly open this door and sneak in.
Okay. As you open the door, before you step in, here we go.
No. I don't like it when you say that. You make me worried, Steve.
Give me a fortitude save DC 75 or insta-die. No, just...
Wow. Hey. Look at all those nat 20s on the saves. Wow. But they're not coming through. That's weird.
Oh, yeah. That's
yeah, my computer's a little laggy right now. Sir, please do not knock off my mouse. My cat wants to play, guys.
It's cool.
He wants a character sheet right now.
Everybody should be on this map, correct?
Yep.
Yes. Characters. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to move you really quick.
Oh, I'm nauseous. Motion sickness.
Everyone move back here where Suvo is. You're going to be on this outer ring. We don't have a main doorway into this on this particular map. Apologies, but imagine you're standing at the front door still, not actually in the tower proper itself. Like, you're literally at the front door, like, peering in. As you peer in, moss and plant life seem to grow from the outer edges, but from nowhere else in the floor itself. The floor is mostly empty. There's maybe like a chair and a desk, but most things have kind of been moved out of this main area. It's a big, empty, open room. And like I mentioned, nothing seems like where grass and moss is cracking up through the edge, nothing is in the center stones. The perception that you rolled for the door would not count for this room, just a heads up.
And we can see that doorway on the other end of the room, correct? On the very far side?
On the very far side, you can see that there's a staircase that heads up to a second floor.
Wow, you can see far. I can see 60
I also want to do another perception in this room.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, Duane. Didn't think about that.
Well, wait, does my 21 passive perception notice anything?
No.
At this level, that doesn't mean much.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the lighting like in here, Steve?
Actually dark.
So I'm not going to change it then. Okay.
All right.
Through the shadows, if you squint like kind of really hard and you look through, you can tell that there's a stairway on the very far end of the room, but you're going to have to get there to be able to do that. And you're not sure what's between you and it. Ooh,
those of you with 30-foot dark vision, I'm setting with 60 feet, and those of you with 60-foot are getting 120 feet.
Ooh.
Okay, cool.
So, unfortunately, with that 17, nothing jumps out to you.
I would hope nothing jumps at me.
Everyone, as you're standing there at the door and you're listening, you can hear this slight, with everyone's passive, the only thing that you can pick up is and there's this light humming that seems to be coming from somewhere in the room.
So there's a car idling in the middle of the room?
Kind of,
There's
yeah.
bees.
Does it sound like humming or like a? I mean, because I
Sounds
know
like
I know what
bees.
magic is.
True.
Is it like a magical hum?
Give me an arcane to determine if the humming is magical.
Heck,
He doesn't have that, but I do.
I'm still gonna roll it. Hey, at a 15.
I don't think you can roll that on track.
I'm going to say you can, because why not? With a 15 to determine if a hum is magical, sure. Let's run with that for
What's
now.
the DC of magic humming?
Magic humming? It does sound magical.
Oh,
Magical bees.
They're magic bees.
magic bees.
Unless they stop me, I'm going to take the 10 minutes it takes to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay.
Gotta pick up a rock and toss it in the center.
Okay. I'm going to say this.
Oh, before
If-
he tosses that rock,
Oh.
I cast light on the rock.
Oh,
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay, so this is going to be awesome. All right.
and the room explodes.
So Suvo kind of like coils up and goes into snake pose and starts casting Detect Magic as ritual. And Kesot's like, rock. And then Maze is like, I have an idea. I have an idea. Boop. And so you have this light, shiny pebble, and you just kind of like throw it into the room. And as soon as the pebble bounces into the room, a block falls away from the floor. And then the next block falls out of the floor. And little by little, the entire first floor just collapses in on itself. And immediately the room is now lit by this radiant purple swirling light that comes up from underneath the tower. And you look down, and the stones are falling and being completely disintegrated by this annihilation sphere that exists underneath the tower. And if you had stepped into the floor and it fell away, that would have been your doom.
Huh.
So good call on that.
With that, the tower actually shifts. And you can see that the annihilation sphere has kind of eaten away at everything, and everything's starting to slowly sink down into it over the years. And eventually the entire tower would be consumed by it. But now that you've destroyed and finally collapsed out the first floor, it's only a matter of time, possibly hours, before the tower falls completely into the sphere.
That seems like a bad place to put this sphere.
Right.
I'm really glad I decided not to go further into the room.
So your current situation is that you've got to get from the east side of this room, the front door, to the west side of the room where the second floor landing is, but there is no floor remaining. And beneath you is that annihilation sphere.
How many feet is it across the room?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Those
25,
squares
30.
are not the grid.
Right.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's
yeah.
a very massive tower. We're going to say 200 feet across.
Oh, geez. Okay.
So who has 200 feet of rope?
And there are no stairs left either. The entire staircase has fallen into the sphere, but the second floor landing still exists. So that is your goal. If you can get to the landing, it seems securely built into the side of the tower that you can stand on it and you should be fine. If you can get to that landing, you'll be okay.
We're still outside, right?
You're still outside. You're
If I look
basically
up-
standing. Okay.
Is there windows up there, like on the next stories?
When you look outside, yes. When you look inside, no.
For science, I would like to try to climb the outside of the tower, just see how high I can get. Like, I can see that it doesn't match what I'm seeing inside and outside. I just want to see what happens when I try to climb it up.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your athletics.
Gladly. 21.
21. You find a loose stone. Remember, some stones had fallen off. So you find some handholds and some footrests, and you start climbing, and you get about 5 feet up, and the entire tower goes completely slick and with no roughness, and it actually closes, and it has like this active sort of like defense against you trying to climb it, and you just slide gently back down to the bottom.
Is it like the old time Scooby-Doo pull the switch, stairs
Yes,
turn into a slope?
And the stairs turn into a slide.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
Quasi Spraticore would like to cast Conjure Elemental and would like to conjure an air elemental.
Okay.
Which can then pick us up and carry us across the room to the stairs. 2 by 2, 1 by 1, depending on how big it is.
Okay. Kesot steps back and calls in a magical friend.
Friend from work.
The air elemental pops back in. What now?
If you could be a kind soul and carry this one and this one's friends across to the stairs, greatly appreciate it. And then you can go back to playing chess or tic-tac-toe or whatever it is you do on the plane of elemental air.
You think I'm going to help you after what you did at the last potluck?
Look, this one did not mean to burn the pot roast, all right? But there was a bird that was interesting and watched it for hours.
Mm-hmm. And did you mean to eat the last vegan meatball?
Ooh, now that's a sin.
Yeah.
You don't take the last vegan meatball, man.
This one is going to be honest, still hungry, and was even just decided, vegan meatball, probably the best thing to eat right now. So this one apologizes.
Fine.
You should not dismiss that once you get everyone across, Shawn. That's your most powerful spell you just cast. You should keep that until it expires.
Okay.
Shawn just blew a level 5 spell.
I was going to say, and because Shawn blew a level 5 spell, the air elemental's like, fine, just make sure you bring something extra good for the next one.
How about non-vegan meatballs?
What?
But I am vegan.
Forget this one said anything.
How else does he maintain
as
this
a
airy
non-vegan
figure?
vegan meatballs are delicious. Okay, so the air elemental is easily able to pick you all up, and blowing a level 5 spell, no problem at all. Whoop, scoop, and flies you across and places you all up on the second floor landing. How long does summon elemental last?
I think
concentration up to 1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up to an hour.
Oh shoot, that moves the
But you can't cast any other concentrate spell during that period. Only regulars.
All right. Actually, I don't need to move you all across the map. That's fine. So you're now technically on the west side of the map, and he takes you up to the landing. And sets you there. And he's just like, so you want to like hang out?
This one has to do the thing, and then
okay. Yeah, no, I get it. It's cool.
No, tomorrow.
I should go.
Tomorrow, this one will summon, and we go have tea.
Suvo actually tells you expended all that energy. Keep it.
Well, right. No, how about that one stays with this one, and then
do you want me to stay?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, if that one wants to.
I mean, I don't have anything planned for this afternoon. I'm good.
Oh, great.
I was wide open.
The other three are there watching us talk to whistling air because only the two of us speak this language.
Yeah, this is all in elemental air.
Yeah.
But you can see the air elemental. He's like
really
that-
awkward right
It's
now.
that awkward pose when someone's like not sure if they should leave or stay. You know, it's like you can all pick up on that like instantly.
Is he flirting with the air elemental? I feel like a third wheel. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna.
I'm picking up some weird vibes from your friends.
I mean, they're just work friends. So,
Oh.
What do you mean, just work friends?
You know
Excuse
what I
me?
mean. Shut up.
Okay. So the awkward
Landing.
hangs out with you guys at the top floor landing.
Okay.
You look down and you kind of look down at everything, and you can see like again the entire bottom floor has completely fallen away, and you look into this, and it's just this massive purple energy sphere underneath the tower now, and it's just kind of awe-inspiring to look down there at this singularity of destruction and just
The way it should be.
yeah, it's just eating and consuming and destroying like anything that touches it just instantly is gone from this world.
I do
love
not
it.
tell Maze there's a way to control that.
Bringing order to chaos. I love it.
You also feel that it's a little hotter here, like noticeably hotter from the first floor to the second floor landing. There's probably about a 10-15 degree temperature increase.
That's pretty hot.
That's not a little hotter. That's a lot hotter.
It's a lot
Yeah,
hotter.
That's a
Right.
lot hot.
A lot hot. Lot hot?
Lot hot.
La hot?
La hot. Yeah, it's lay hot.
Le Jazz hot.
So you go to the first door. There's a single door that opens up into the next floor.
I
but it is
obviously
closed.
check it
Check it?
because I don't want no traps.
Okay. Give me your perception.
Yeah, we've already had one. Sure, there's going to be more.
17?
17?
Yeah.
You got to roll over
Okay.
a 10. That'd be nice.
So you go to inspect the door, and you're kind of like, you're looking at it, and you're looking at it, and you're kind of like, don't, okay, just, and you kind of put your hand against the door just enough to kind of like feel the grain of the wood, because this is no longer an iron door, this is a wooden door inside. And as soon as you touch it, you hear, excuse me.
Wait, is the
Uh,
door talking?
Your excuse?
Does it have a knocker?
No.
Is the door sleeping?
And a face forms in the door.
Oh,
Do you just go around,
hi.
do you just go around touching people?
I look at
I
K-Shot.
was
Have you never
admiring
been
your
in a wizard
beautiful
tower before?
mahogany, sir. Madam. Door. I'm sorry. What do you prefer to be called? I don't.
They and
What's
them
your
is
name?
fine. I have no gender. I am a door.
Okay. I don't know how to talk to a door. Hi. I would like to know what's behind you.
You can just talk to me. I'm
Okay.
like everyone else you
what's-
talk to.
what's-
Just how are
what's
you?
behind- I'm good. My name is Delilah.
Hi, Delilah.
I
I'm Door.
would just like to. Hi, Door. I would love to know what is behind you, and
What's-
if you would be kind enough to open for me, please.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell you what's behind me.
Why can't you tell me?
So can you tell me what's behind you without turning around?
My friends and an air elemental that gives me really weird vibes. I think, honestly,
Imagine.
I think he's dating the Manticore.
Okay,
I'm
let
not
me rephrase my question. Imagine everything was already there before you were there, and then someone told you that you were there all of a sudden, and you needed to know what was behind you without being able to turn around.
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Why are we talking to a door?
Because
Open.
the door has feelings.
No, it's okay. No, give me a persuasion. Specifically, Delilo.
I made
Oh,
no
God.
one charismatic.
Because you weren't expecting to have to charm a door.
Oh, I knew
were
there
you?
would be, but we had to have a weakness somewhere.
14. I'm being very
oh.
polite to this door, and I complimented its mahogany.
You're being extraordinarily kind to this door.
I even asked if the door had proper pronouns.
Oh no, you
okay?
no.
I am woke.
So the door is like, So you're the first person I've gotten to talk to in a long time, and you're very nice. Can we just chat for a bit?
Sir Door, I recommend you open first because, and I pointed the axes. Not patient.
Talk later. Open now.
Give me an intimidation.
He's not nice.
Ozark.
You have
Nope,
advantage
that's
on
not
that, Patty?
it. Quart. Osnark.
I like Cork.
19.
Okay. The 19, the door is just like, oh no, it's okay. I just was, was gonna ask, like, what color the sky is and what grass
Blue.
feels like, and blue. It's blue.
Grass feels soft, like and then like Delilah's
Gotta
like
get out of Patty's way.
everything. And then she finds like a quill in her bag, and she's like, grass feels soft like a feather on your skin, and she kind of like rubs the feather on the door, like
You hear
feeling extremely awkward.
So you tickle the door slightly with the feather. It's terrified of Osnark is about to try to axe it with his axe, because that's both a verb and a noun. And then the door like
He
unlocks.
just wants to axe the door. Question open.
You hear the tumbler go. You can go through, but you should like come back and talk to me sometime. It gets lonely here. Haven't talked to anybody in a while. I'm a living door that can't go anywhere, and no one visits.
This one wants to ask that door a question.
Oh, hi. I'm Door. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. What's your name?
K-Sets.
K-Set.
Sproutical.
It's nice to meet you.
Right. So
You have a last name. Oh, should I have a last name? What should my last name be? Door
Broken.
Broken.
right. So
Set of Arsnark's way again.
if it like, are you just the door? Like, if we took you off your hinges, would you like still be door?
You could take me off my hinges? Would you take me with you?
This being is unnatural. We need to move on.
Well,
Can I break a piece of door off,
technically
and door
you're
would
the
be in that
same.
piece?
no, I think
Can
that'd
I
be
cut
like,
your hand off and you'll be okay? I'll take your hand.
Yeah, it's just
Yes. I'm just gonna take your hand with me everywhere.
Sprouticore explains like it looks like this tower's melting, and that he's probably 10 hours away from dying, so he feels bad.
Dying.
Right, like you'll melt.
I don't want to melt. I don't want to die.
I want to take
I've
the
only
door
ever
with
seen
me.
this. I've only ever seen this stupid view.
Is
No
this
one's
one of
ever
our new
even opened me
friends?
before.
Right, so
Do we want the door as a friend?
Yes.
Do not-
I shoulder charge the door to knock it off its hinges.
Do not fear, Door. You will not disintegrate. You will simply cease to exist.
I specifically fireman kick the door / shoulder charge it to knock it off its hinges, not to hurt the door, but
Sure.
to take it off its cleanly off
Specifically
its
to take
hinges.
it off of its hinges.
And
Okay,
set off
give
every
me,
trap 10 feet around it.
give me
Sure.
a strength check,
Is there
like
a
a saving
window?
throw.
With the saving throw,
Yeah, so you can get
21.
21.
Holy shit.
Yes. Okay. So Osnark is like, I'll help Door, and runs in with this full-blown shoulder charge, and just him and Door just go flying and then slide about 5 feet into the next room.
Oh my god.
nice.
I immediately check
hold up.
door.
Nope. Something about to happen.
Cool.
Good job. This is what I get for wanting to keep Dora as a pet. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no, that was the absolute right decision.
I was just gonna if you could take him off his hinges and if there's a window, just throw him out the window so he can experience what flying is like and then actually feel grass himself and survive.
And then splinter into a million pieces as aliens.
Yeah, and then she could take a piece of him home.
Ace
Dora
is
is
contemplating.
actually, Osnark, you actually can feel that Dora is shockingly resilient. Like to the point that you're not sure that. So you think that the hinges actually broke before Dora ever would have, and you're actually not sure you would have been able to cut through him with how strong.
Oh, I was never going to try to axe him down.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like he might have been resistant to your axing if you had tried that. It's just like you didn't hurt him at all tackling him. It's literally the hinges broke.
Good.
Yeah.
That's
And as you and him slide, you hit the floor and you slide a little bit, but when you hit the floor specifically, you can feel that you actually start coming up off the ground, and there's a very low ceiling on this floor, and you actually hit the ceiling and then fall back down into door. And then you bounce up a little bit more, and then it kind of slowly you stop. and the floor is spongy.
Steven?
Take.
Hold on, Steven.
What?
Is this the same thing?
No.
Yo,
Patty?
From
Patty?
the Dungeon of Doom.
No.
Patty? Osnark does not know what this trap is. It's the best trap. You gotta let these other people figure it out.
Take 12 bludgeoning damage as you're smacked into the roof on this low ceiling. Everyone can see this happen. As soon as him and Dor hit the floor, they basically popped up and hit the roof.
You said how much? 12 bludgeoning damage?
12 bludgeoning damage.
Is that before or after his half?
Well, I'm not raging.
That's the static. So
I'm not raging, so I don't have it.
Oh, right.
Okay.
So we're gonna say that specifically Osnark is about 10 feet into the room. Who's going next?
well, first of all, I want to have the wind elemental pick up Door and take Door outside and lean him against the tree, and then come back.
Oh, as the elemental comes to take Dor from me, I just no, I will carry him.
Oh, you're going to carry Door?
I'm going to take him through the rest of the dungeon with us.
I get to go with you? The rescuer of Dor?
Yes, small one.
Wait, are you Ozark, the rescuer of Door now?
No, because we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We're sticking with my title I had right now for now.
Okay.
Oh, this is best. This is the best day ever. Can you put me on your back and I'll watch your back?
Sure.
Wait, now phrasing.
Yeah.
Phrasing. Do you put Door facing into your back to watch your back?
No.
He kind of goes, oh. I guess this works too. I can see so many things. I can see that wall. I can see your friends. I can see where I used to live.
You live with us now, Dor.
It's the door frame.
Door, you're gonna come home with me now. You're gonna live with us.
You're gonna be my front door.
Okay, perfect. So Osnark now carries Dor on his back, and Dor can see everything directly behind Osnark.
Perfect.
So,
Wait, did we?
This is a Chewbacca C-3PO situation.
Yes, did we just pick up Olaf, the Door?
Yeah.
Okay.
what?
From Frozen, Olaf's kind of a dummy, but still smart. And just
I've never
doesn't
seen
really.
Frozen, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He is Olaf the Door.
Olaf
Steve,
the
this is Litrix, Steve. all your throwaway waste time
Dorloff?
characters.
Dorloff, okay.
I always Yoda backpack them.
You do.
Okay.
I'm
He's
like
Dorloff.
3 for 3 right now.
Patty
I'm
was in a
3 for
very
3.
long campaign with me for D&D, and they basically adopted the kobold chieftain and turned him into like the party mascot. So yeah.
All right.
But
cool.
Steve was heartless and like disintegrated him and turned him
Oh
into
yeah, I
ash.
super killed that thing eventually. It was awesome.
That's messed up, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but then that
yeah,
was their
that's-
motivation for the rest of the campaign was avenge Litrix.
Yeah, not all the humans or other races that
No.
had been completely obliterated. Not the city that was like
Screw the
facing
fact-
impending doom.
Screw the fact that it was Mephistopheles trying to, create a
Yeah.
funnel of souls directly to him. No, it was
Don't care about that.
avenge Litrix. Okay, so this game. So you're on a floor that you then were now against the ceiling, and now you're back against the floor. And you've stood up, and Door is on your back now. And he's like, I can see your friends. Hi, friends.
Hi, Door.
All right, so does anyone want to step in behind Osnark?
I will not step into the room, but I will look at the floor.
Okay.
Can I
Give me
investigate the floor or whatever you want me to roll for?
Give me an
Eyeing the floor.
investigation of the floor.
Great, I'm not even trained in that either.
Because you're already aware of something wrong with the floor, but you're trying to kind of piece together more information about it. So for that, you'll have to actually investigate.
Okay, that's a good thing about 5e. You don't have to be trained in a skill to be able to roll it.
Yeah,
Solid 10.
a solid 10.
No
As mentioned
modifier.
before, the floor is kind of spongy. That's about the most you can make out.
Does it look spongy?
Not
Or does it-
specifically looks that way, but you can tell that where Osnark is standing, there's like a slight distortion to the floor.
I roll perception.
Would have to be an investigation to know more about the floor, unless you're trying to perceive something specific.
Like the whole room.
Like, are you looking for more other, like different traps, other things in here? Like, what are you trying to do?
All right, I'll do investigation. I don't have anything in it, but I'm gonna try.
I mean, you can try to perceive other things in the room. I just, I
Like, what do the walls look like? Is it just the floor that's spongy?
okay. Yeah. So for that, you can just kind of look and see. The walls seem to be, as best as you can tell, solid completely, just like normal walls would be, and the roof and the ceiling as well, which again is very low. It's like the other floor had like these really tall, ornate sort of looking designs to it. The roof is maybe 8 feet off the floor, like literally just enough for Osnark to step into it and not hit his head.
What color is the floor?
Stone,
But it's spongy.
but it's kind of spongy.
Is it wet?
No.
I don't want to touch the floor. I just how far away from where we are to the other side of the door, the other landing.
Another 200 feet or so.
All right, who has 200 feet of rope? I'm shooting an arrow. I'm not touching this
All right.
floor. I don't trust
How
it.
high is the
I
ceiling
don't
again?
trust anything. Like
Like
7
8 feet or less,
Eight,
basically.
8 feet or
Yeah.
less. Okay, so what Maze does is real quick grabs Ksat and throws him over his back so that we
You're giving him a
like,
piggyback ride?
no, so that
kitty back ride?
he's facing away from me. He's
Okay.
facing away and I'm facing one way.
Oh, the same way that Osnark and Door are positioned.
Right.
Okay.
And I say, "Get ready." And I start moving onto the floor.
Onto the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
So that
I-
when the ceiling comes, he will be facing the ceiling.
Okay. So you step onto the floor, and again, you feel a little sponginess underneath your foot as you step.
And were we totally like locked arms? Oh, I get
Yeah.
this now. All right.
Yeah, so you're like locked arms together and doing that. When you step, Osnark gets launched back up into the ceiling.
Oops.
Roll some damage for me, Steve.
15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeesh.
So you
Don't
go and you're
worry, I
like,
will set
hold
this
on.
right.
And you start to go running as fast as you can. And as you run, the floor like shifts underneath Osnark and pops up. And he goes like, boom, and like smashes into the ceiling again and falls back down onto the floor. And it's that hitting against the ceiling that's like hurting. It's
I
literally
would
getting, like,
ask
thrown
that
up
you
into it.
don't do that again.
You're hurting Door.
We'll say that you did your full like run into it, and you're now 30 feet in.
I
How far across is it?
200.
200 feet?
Yeah.
can.
I want to know what.
How far can I shoot? Is my question.
You should have a.
It's a longbow. It's 160, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe
some or
200?
300. I think it might need to be. Oh no, that's what sharpshooter. It doubles up to like 300, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's like 150, something like
Just
that.
like I'm wanting to like tie rope on this arrow
Longbows 150
and,
normal,
like,
600
shoot
long range.
into the ceiling and swing across with like the rope, like monkey
So,
swing it kind of thing.
Remember, the ceiling is only 8 feet up, so it's this very low ceiling. You wouldn't be able to swing on like an axe, like on a swing motion 200 feet through here. If you wanted to shoot across and then pull tight and try to shimmy along the rope the entire way, might be able to do that, but
Yeah, that's I don't have long enough rope. I don't think.
right, you're gonna have to tie together multiple pieces of rope and hope that they don't, either the arrow doesn't fall beneath your weight or fellas. Yeah, you could try to do that, tie off multiple pieces of rope and hope all the knots stay true, or that the arrow sticks into solid stone well enough to hold your weight.
I mean, I weigh less than 100 pounds, so
The entire party's weight. Yeah. Unless you're only worried about yourself, which is perfectly fine.
Well, I mean, I am concerned for my lizard friend as well.
Okay, so
Oh,
currently, just so that I can, keep track of where you guys are, Osnark and Door are 10 feet into the room.
Yes.
Sot and Maze are 30 feet into the room. Boom, 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 boom. Suvo and Delio are not in the room at all yet. They're still on the
No.
they're still on the landing.
Yeah, I don't. This room is like giving me problems.
Okay.
So what if what if
Oh, I know.
what if me and Duane keep moving through the hallway? Like, does it cause any more commotion elsewise?
Yeah, so if Maze took
So-
one more step,
So give me a strength, Maze, to see if you can hold up Ksot's weight, or if Ksot is actually putting weight on the floor.
oh, jeez, God, my rolls are awful.
Jiminy Christmas.
That's a tough one. So Maze, you had that idea and you hooked arms and you're kind of doing like that backpack carry, and you're trying to door Ksot.
Dora person.
But as you're moving forward a little bit more, you move another 30 feet in. And when you do, your back kind of strains a little bit, and you're like, ooh, and you go and you let go, and Kesat slides off, and he actually hits the floor. And so Kesat, when he touches the floor, Maze, you pop up, and your head actually hits the ceiling.
Okay.
Take 10 bludgeoning damage as you crack against the ceiling.
When I land, nobody else flies up, do they?
No.
Ah.
But you two are now 5 feet apart from each other. Like,
You know what? F it. I want to go stealth and walk very slowly and carefully on this thing.
Okay.
Wait, no!
So you step in. So give me your stealth.
Osnark braces his head so I don't get a concussion.
25.
Okay. So, Osnark, you can see Delilah.
It's one of those slow motion moments.
Throws their cloak over their head, and they like go into stealth mode, and they're like gonna sneak in. Whoop. And then the moment you sneak in and you put your toe in, as soon as you shift all of your weight down onto the floor, you see it ripple, and Osnark, who has not moved yet.
I was trying to maybe if I was
another
careful.
18 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god!
When I land, I just glower at you. What were you trying to hide from? The floor?
Obviously!
You hit from the floor very well, I will say that.
Obviously not well enough.
So
I look ahead at my
right on my
compatriots.
Kesat tells Maze just to keep going and make it to the end of the room.
Maze keeps going till the end.
Okay. For that very first movement,
Sorry, KSAT.
as you start to move away from KSAT, KSAT will also then get popped up and thrown up into the ceiling, taking 12 bludgeoning damage.
So it's distance as well.
Wow.
Okay.
So,
Now that I've seen them all do it in character, it's not cheating anymore. I cast Levitate, float out into the room, pull Osnark 15 feet away from Kesat, pull Pinky, Delilah 15 feet away from Osnark and Kesat, and I tell them, head to the other end of the room, one at a time. You have to be farther apart. And then I float over and land next to Maze.
Okay.
As he's floating away, I'm just like, ooh, look at me. I'm a flying lizard. I can figure things out.
Does everybody follow Suvo's instructions?
Studio?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm already at the end.
You're already at the end?
I'm already at the end,
Kesat.
warming up my hands to heal some people.
Okay, so do you follow instructions, or are you gonna do your own thing?
Well, see, I'm chaotic good, so nobody can tell me what to do.
Sure,
so,
that makes sense.
But I follow his instructions regardless, even though he's a snake man.
Okay. So, staying 15 feet across from each other and then stepping in sequence so that you're never closer, you are all able to successfully make it to the other side of the room without causing too much distortion in the floor that pops you back up into the ceiling. You have successfully traversed the trampoline room.
Dungeon of
Worst
Doom.
Room
Hey, Patty.
ever.
Best
Hey,
room
Patty.
ever.
Hey,
Yeah.
Patty. Want to know where Steve got that trap?
Oh, I know. He there. I know.
No, I don't mean because it's me. I mean, do you know where that trap originated from?
No.
Adventure Time. Moving on!
Did it really?
That is an Adventure Time Dungeon original from their D&D supplement.
Oh.
If that didn't work, I was gonna try and steamroll the whole way.
Just
Lay down and just roll.
Oh, yes. I usually accept like proning and like belly crawling the whole way through the room, or something like that. I don't know. I think I found that somewhere, probably with Tyler one night in online combination. I like that room. I've used it many times. It's a very fun room. Okay.
Dumb. I don't like it.
Wow.
That whole book is great. Also, Adventure Time should be required viewing for all children.
Yes, I agree with that.
So Ozark, how
On a
much
scale
of
how much did we hurt you?
Osnark. Yeah. So I'm looking at. I'm pretty rough, actually. Like, there's like some blood. There's some blood rushing down from like a crack in my head, and I'm bruised all over.
Osnark,
I
on
know.
a scale of 1 to 115, how bad are you?
Yes.
I'm a 70.
Wow.
Oh,
Good luck
that's
with that,
awesome.
Base.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you do that, I'm going to. Did anyone? Other people got hurt too, right?
I
I took
lost
12,
10.
but it's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to do this. It's Steve's favorite thing in the whole wide world.
Wait,
that our
I have a
friend
question.
John.
Does
that our
Door
friend
have
John
healing
did.
powers? I
No.
feel like Door should have healing powers.
Just door has no magical powers except
Door is a
Door.
hospital door, and so
So automatically should have at least
Yeah.
healing word
right.
at
No,
level
so-
1.
As we're all gathered on the other side of this room, Osnark starts to pull out. He has a bag, and it's full of different kind of fungi and moss and like mud from the swamp and things like that. And I pull some of it out. I mash it all together into a paste, and I spread it onto the ground. And as I do, this spectral kind of fey-looking creature comes out of it. And I motion everyone to stand in its area. I'm casting Healing Spirit.
Cool.
And the way that spell is worded, basically, we can all just heal up to full. I'll pull up the actual spell and I'll post it in chat so people know what we're doing. But basically, it's like this thing where every round, which is 6 seconds, heals you 1d6 hit points plus. I'm sorry. Yeah, it heals 1d6 hit points, and it's around 6 seconds, and it lasts a minute. So it just heals like a stupid amount of health.
Cool. All right. Well,
I like it.
Yeah, it was introduced in Zyndrathars for 5e. It's kind
Tyler,
of a
remember-
very strong thing.
Remember those tokens I said I wouldn't need at the end?
On it.
Nice.
I'm
Mess
assuming
with
you're
the bull
serious.
patty.
I'm actually on it.
Oh no, I know. I mean, I took it because we were told this is a dungeon crawl.
You're tempting your
paler
fate
than
here,
usual,
Patty.
Patty.
You're tempting your fate. Okay.
So
So yeah,
we're
everybody
good
can
then.
be healed up to full with that spell. The way that it works, it would last for basically 10 rounds, and
6
you would
minutes.
heal up. So, yeah, but it burns a what level spell for you, Patty?
You're muted, Patty.
Oh, sorry. As a War Shaman Barbarian, I have very few spell slots, and it burns one of my second levels,
Second level. Okay.
Oh.
which is the highest level spell slot I have.
Yes.
Oh.
So overall, So because it burns one of his spell slots, we're good to go. All right, cool. So you guys have made it through the second floor of Zyndrathar, and you continue on. You come to the far eastern side of this room now. Again, kind of having to go back and forth, it seems, to get to each new set of stairs that go up to the landing of the third floor. And as you get to the landing of the third floor, you see 2 doors.
Two doors.
Ksat looks at Dorloff and goes, "Friends of yours?"
What
You
floor
said
are we
door
on?
This will be the 3rd floor.
Third floor? Wait, there are other doors?
Yes, Dorloff. There are other doors. Okay,
I
I'm
thought
just...
I was the door. The door.
You are a door.
There are many doors in the world.
I just kind of pat him.
Oh,
They're their door.
But
But if it matters, you are the first door that this one has met.
I think that makes me happy.
First talking door.
The other two doors form the same type faces. And look at you. Greetings, travelers.
Get the fuck out.
At least it's not the same voice.
The other one pops open. Do you wish to move beyond?
Are you locked?
We've got to save these two as well.
You'll have to tell. One of us tells the truth.
Oh,
Other one always lies.
Oh man,
No,
come on.
Just kill both doors.
And
Kill the
Door goes,
Just
wait,
kill them
no,
both.
hear him out. Hear him out. Maybe one of them has to tell the truth, right?
I'm not having a labyrinth moment.
Well, there are 2 doors, and I have 2 axes.
You wouldn't kill a door, would you?
Oh, door, I have killed many doors.
This
No.
one asks both of these ones questions.
Okay.
He asks the first door, "Are you a liar?"
No.
He asks the second door, "Are you lying?"
No.
I hate these without writing it down.
Okay, wait. Which one did you ask is the liar?
He asked both.
Okay, which one did he ask first?
Asked the
There's,
first
there's
door.
there's left door and right door.
Right.
Okay.
That's
You
how
asked
we
the
right
identify
door?
them.
Delilah, can you see if anything bad will happen if we open in either of these doors?
I'm just going to ask. My brain hurts. I hate doors, except for Dorloff. Can I? Let's see. One of them tells the truth, and one of them lies. Right?
That's what they've said.
Okay.
Can
So
you trust
I go to the
doors?
door. I go to the door that's on the left,
Okay.
and then I point to the door on the right. What's
Okay.
behind his door?
A room.
What's in the room?
Things.
I need you to be specific with the things. Is the thing behind his door going to kill us?
The door actively thinks for a second. I mean, like, anything can kill you if it tries hard enough.
I'm going to stab you.
You should stab him. He's the liar.
So then I go to the door on the right. What's behind his door? Is anything behind his door going to hurt us?
I have no knowledge of what is behind that door.
Oh,
I want to say the one on the left is the one that's lying. But I could be wrong.
No. It's definitely right door.
Who's the one who said that?
left door.
Who has the highest perception?
I think that would be me.
Yeah, sure.
I have a 9.
I have 11.
Pick
there
one
you
person
go.
to roll a perception right now.
I'm gonna let Delilah roll it.
Okay.
There's a third door.
27.
A 27. you hear a sound coming from a bookcase off to the other side of the landing.
Okay.
But we can't see it. It's behind the door.
No. So imagine you're on the landing, right?
Uh-huh.
There's left door, there's right door. And then off to the side is like a random bookcase.
Uh-huh.
So it's there, and you can see it, and you can interact with it.
I want to go to the bookcase.
Okay? As you get closer, you can hear like...
I move the bookcase?
Give me a strength roll to try to push this bookcase.
Oh, shit.
No. You don't want to touch the bookcase. It's real bad. If you do it, a fireball will shoot out and hit your butt.
Which door is saying this to me?
Left door.
Is it the left door? Yeah, no,
Mhm.
I don't trust the left door. Okay.
The right door. The right door is also like, yeah, you really don't want to mess with that bookcase. That's a trap.
I roll perception on the bookcase.
I take 10 feet. I take a step 10 feet back. Staircase.
Maze is still standing in front of the doors.
Shit. I got a 13 on perception on the bookcase.
I mean, it's a bookcase. It's got some books in it that are not very
Okay.
impressive.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do a strength saving roll to push the bookcase
Okay.
over. 13.
Delilah goes to push the bookcase, and it just kind of jams in place. But when you go to move it, you hear.
Can I remove some of the books off the bookcase?
You start pulling books off the bookcase, and it's just the back of the bookcase. It does seem like the bookcase is capable of being moved. It's just kind of wedged in here, and you're not able to move it with a 13.
Ozark, darling. Would you mind moving this for me, please?
Only if we can pronounce his name correctly.
Oznark.
Osnark. There you go.
There it is.
So it's
She
not-
says
it's
names
not
wrong on
Ozark.
purpose, okay? It's how she shows affection.
Hmm.
Oh, Osnark.
Yeah, Osnark's not really feeling it right now.
So Osnark comes up, and he moses on up to the bookcase, and he goes to push it, and it again just kind of wedges in place, and a book falls off and kind of hits him in the head. No damage, but and the two doors are like, that book hits you in the head.
Quiet, you! Axe is out. I'm just gonna chop this thing down.
Chop the bookcase down.
Chop the bookcase down.
I'm chopping this
That's
mother
fine.
down.
You chop the bookcase apart into little tiny pieces, and you can see a third door behind the bookcase that's had like a piece of wood shoved in its mouth, and it's like
The whole time I'm chopping the bookcase, by the way, I'm looking at the other doors, just like that. You're next.
And the door's just like, keep chopping, man. You're gonna do fireballs right up your butt.
I remove the piece of wood from the door's mouth.
You pull that piece of wood out, and it's just like, oh, okay. Whew, thank you. Wow. Oh, I can breathe. Okay. Whew.
I mean, you're a door. Do you need to breathe?
I'm a what?
Oh no, not this again.
And
And then door goes,
hi.
door. There's more of us.
God.
I spin around so the doors are face to face. I kind of turn I'm like, tell this one to open up.
So you have door facing the hidden
Yes.
door. Okay.
Yes.
So door talks to the other door.
It's Dorloff, thank you.
Dorloff kind of looks at the other hidden door and is just like, so apparently there's like more of us, and we're doors, and we're really cool, and we make friends really easy, and these guys will bring you with them.
God, no, Dorloff. No, what are we doing?
The other door's like, what do I have to do? All you have to do is open. Oh, I can do that. Click.
I
Open the door.
carefully open the door.
The other two are like, no, don't go in there. Don't go in there. That's the evil door. That's why he was hidden away and his mouth filled with more wood. No, don't go in there. That's death. You fall and you die into a hole. Big hole. Don't go in there.
Yeah, no, I roll stealth to open the door carefully. Because I want to be safe.
Okay. Give me your stealth.
26.
26. You are very, very stealthed. And you crack the door open just enough, and the door's just like, ooh, this is interesting.
I've never loved doors so much. There's gonna be a Disney movie about doors now.
Is this what am I a jar now?
No, you're a door, but you are
No.
open.
No.
A
no,
jar? Oh
no,
my gosh.
No.
Sarah would be proud.
No.
Changeling ever, that was just for you.
You open and you can see into the next into the next.
I've never been more disappointed in you.
I love me. And
At least someone does.
you are able to look in and you can see that the next floor is behind this door, and you opened the correct one.
There's hey guys, floor number 4 is here.
I look at
And the other two doors are like, no, that's a fake floor. That's like that's a fake floor. If you try to step in it, you'll fall. It's an illusion. Yeah, we're the real doors. Well, I'm the real door. He's the liar. No, I'm the liar. He's the real one.
That's truthful.
I look
wait, no, not.
I look at Maze and I go, "You're carrying this one." I'd like to try to take this one off its hinges as well.
The door that opened,
Yes.
I reluctantly put the door on my back.
Okay, this one's just kind of like, oh wow, I'm a back door.
They're both adorable.
Oh.
Osnark kills the next character that makes a door pun. Just straight up axe to the face.
So,
God, I feel bad for the other two doors. They're gonna die.
Let them die.
Those
They tried
doors
to
are
kill us.
assholes.
But no, somebody made them that way, though, man. It's not their choice.
you guys are gonna die in there. It's totally a trap floor. It's not real. There's weird stuff in there that'll
Oh my God. Okay,
melt your
hold on.
face. Don't
I-
step in there.
I want to give the two doors an existential crisis.
Oh,
And explain to them how within a few hours the floors are going to melt and that they're going to reach a sphere of annihilation and they're going to experience death, which is nothingness and not being a door.
the hell are you talking about? We're doors, right? We will always be doors.
No,
But-
Up
Until
until
you're
the point
not.
that you're not.
Wait,
right.
no, wait. We have but 2 riddles for you. Answer us, and we will open.
All right.
Do you wish to hear our secrets?
No!
Right.
Keep going! Let's go!
No.
Time crunch!
Unless there's money involved, I really don't care.
I take the piece of wood that was in door 3, I break it in half and shove it into the other two doors' mouths.
Thank
I
you.
agree.
Oh my god.
This one was half curious. All right. If we are leaving, we should take those 2 doors with us just because.
We already have 2 doors. We
But
don't.
this
need
one feels
more.
bad because they're going to die just because.
None of you are strong
tried
enough to
to
carry
kill
these
us.
doors.
You're going to try to take the 2 asshole doors with you.
No.
No.
I continue
I
to
feel-
the third
no.
floor.
We could pull them off and
No.
just set them aside, and when we leave the tower, we could just bring them with us up the floor, maybe.
Oh,
No,
jeez.
no.
Ever, what are you?
Osnark does not take these doors off their hinges.
I refuse. I just go into the next room and roll for perception.
You know what? Ever ruined it. I'm moving on.
Ever just, I was like, no.
She ruined it. She ruined
It's
it.
not a band ever.
Oh,
It's-
stop.
it's
You
cool
guys
without a
stop, please.
Like,
They're not even
Just-
in this game.
I
Oh
know.
my god.
worst.
Chat is hurting me.
Okay, we move on to floor
Damage
3.
from chat puns.
I'm rolling for perception. I'm just
So,
moving this along. I got
This is the first
26.
floor you come to that actually looks somewhat normal. You can see this looks like, you know, a floor that would be in any other castle or area. There is furniture and cabinets and cupboards and statues and things that look like maze and, like, you know, these kind of, like, you know, big standing pieces of armor. And it's just a much more well decorated room.
I want to move silently into the area to my right.
Okay, just move yourself where you would like to.
I want to roll stealth just in case
Okay.
something's in there.
Go ahead, roll your stealth. Whoa.
Just kidding. That didn't happen.
Why is there two sitting
Oh,
on top
but
of
it
each
did.
other? Okay. Okay, so you move, and as you're moving,
Right there.
you bump into a couple of things, and you actually end up making a little bit of noise. And when you do,
No.
no.
Well, God says yes.
I cast disbelief.
Oh, dang! I didn't realize you took that spell.
Surprise! it's in every rogue's it's itinerary. It's just there automatically. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm gonna get hurt. Something bad's gonna happen. Steve, your silence is scaring me.
It should.
I'm sorry.
You should have brought a door with you.
Everyone give me initiatives.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
God, my rolls have been horrible tonight.
You mean amazing for me?
I don't think I've rolled above a 10 yet today.
And then I actually have advantage on initiative roll, so I'm going to roll again just to see if I can do it better. Okay.
Okay.
18 will be my highest.
I think I'm also supposed to have advantage on initiative.
No, you just have extra bonuses that are already added.
Damn!
Oh.
I was trying to be all cool.
Excuse me.
Everybody thank Othellos for the subscription.
Othello,
Woot
thank you
woot.
so much.
Thank you!
This guy right here. This person, sorry. Awesome. Thanks for being an awesome human being.
Hey, you guys, you want to hear a really bad rogue joke?
No.
Always.
Knowing how to pick locks sure has opened a lot of doors for me.
Okay, I'm out, guys. Bye.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been good. It's been good.
I don't think my body can handle any more puns today.
Ever would have liked it.
No, she
No,
said you're fired.
Ever, don't fire me. I'm sorry. I got fired by Ever. I'm sad.
Are we having technological difficulties?
We are. Apologies. I just got to get these tokens set up for you guys.
Oh. For a second, I thought I missed something.
No.
Astral
All
Tabletop, guys, isn't this just a great platform that we have here for us? Allows us to really
honestly,
visualize
actually,
the map.
Absolutely
and
amazing.
It
allows
really
us-
is. This is actually a me not having set these
No,
up.
I was not being sarcastic at all. I was actually promoting it. Like, it's really cool how visual we get right here. It allows the roles very clearly, makes it easy. Like our character sheets, it's very easy just to like click one button and it does all the math for you.
Windows.
Right?
Like,
It's
you
super
can
awesome.
pop out all the windows.
Like, legit, I am loving the 3D mapping on here. Like that big, like, I'm assuming dragon like statue or something in the middle. Like, you can actually see the fine details. It's 2D obviously, but you can see the 3D in it, like the dimensions. It's pretty epic.
Yeah, and I'm sure once the tokens come in here, they're gonna be just as epic. You can't quite. I'm sure chat can't really quite see it because we have to do sizing things for you all to see everything. But
Right.
like the detail on these character tokens is kind of insane.
It's really good. Okay, so Delilah, you sneak in. You actually end up making a little bit of sound.
Shit.
Oh, sweet! If you double click, you can ping stuff, guys.
Yep.
Ooh. Bing.
Sorry, this is my first time running in Astral, so apologies for the
Oh.
little bit of technical difficulties. I just need to
I
get.
just realized Maze is his character picture is an animated armor.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Hey, that's pretty much what I am.
It's the animated armor picture from the 5e Monster Manual. That's amazing.
You know, with all these really bad door related puns, I hope the door doesn't hit us on the way out.
Boom.
Ah,
Got it.
Steve, please, for the love of God, hurry.
I am.
Save me from this.
here, I'm just gonna cast Blight on myself and wither away.
Yikes.
Hey, door.
And
What's your
yikes.
name?
Oh, door 2?
What is Door's name?
The second door? He's like, door 2, I guess.
Oh, boy.
Door 2? Door 2. Okay.
Door to where?
Othello,
somebody
Door
door
got
lock.
to
and
nowhere.
door 2.
Yes. Okay, so, Delilah, you sneak in and you kind of bump into a couple things. You make a bit of sound and you give your position away, and you look down and you can see the chair actually like turns and looks at you, and then goes to kick you in the shin. And with that, we are in the initiative.
Chairs have eyes.
Suva,
I'm sorry.
see
Did I
multiple
just get
items.
kicked by a chair?
you just got kicked by a chair.
I'm gonna haste the barbarian.
Suvo, it is your turn as multiple objects come to life in this room, and you can hear a couple of things moving around that sound a little gnarly.
I haste the barbarian.
Oh, okay.
I got kicked by a chair.
You did. Okay.
Okay.
Hasted the barbarian. What does haste do? Just so.
Haste gives me a +2 bonus to my AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, which I already had, and I gain an additional action each turn, which can only be used to do one additional weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Perfect. Delilah, it is your turn. There's a chair right next to you.
That was very rude.
Sure.
I wanna throw. Wait, it's a wooden chair, right?
Yes.
Can I have a flame arrow?
Would you like to have a flame arrow?
I technically have energy arrows, and fire is one of them.
Then yes, you may have a fire.
Cool. Let's
Excuse
see. When you hit a creature with a ranged weapon using a bow or crossbow, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d6 energy damage.
It's all
Cool.
built into your attack.
Oop. Oh. Does a 15 hit?
Chair, yes, a 15 will hit the chair.
It's gonna do 5 fire damage.
No, it's 5 extra
No?
damage. You still have to do your
Oh,
regular
Yeah,
Five
you're still
damage.
gonna roll
Oh,
all your
there it
normal
is.
arrow damage.
Just kidding. So it's gonna be 10 piercing, and then 5 additional fire damage.
Okay,
So
Nice.
15 total.
The entire back of the chair like falls off and is flaming on the floor, and so all that's left is a stool that's still trying to kick you.
Does it have any legs still?
It does, because the chair is the sit part, legs, and the
Okay,
back.
so just the back part of the chair fell
you,
off.
you hit it really hard and it's almost dead. So, but there's a
So
little.
can
piece
I
of it-
just imagine that it's like fallen down on its side and it's just got the one leg like still trying to kick me, even though it's like on like almost prone?
You have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I want to finish it off.
You gonna finish it off? Okay.
Yeah. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Womp womp.
Well,
We
we
know
know
it's
what the
AC.
threshold is, guys. It's 15.
So as you shot the back of it off, you go to just kind of like shoot down into the. You're like, where do I shoot a chair? And as it's like wobbling around, you just can't quite get the shot off on it. Osnark.
It's a
Yes.
Stupid chair.
I will move forward into the middle of the room. What do I see?
What do you? So, from where you're at, can I see what you're? Can you see the entire map from here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm zoomed in, but yes, I can zoom out and see the
Okay.
entire.
So you can see Delilah fighting half of a chair to the south of you.
She seems
Um,
fine.
You can see more animated objects to your east, and there seems to be a statue coming to life in the center of the room. But then up to the north is this like shambling like body of like a creature with an apron, kind of like walking towards you.
Okay. That is the closest threat besides a chair, so that'll bring the greatest honor. I will get into combat with the shambling creature. As a bonus action, I will rage.
Okay.
And as the orc bloodlust reaches my mind, I will unleash attacks upon it with my axes.
Perfect.
So attack number
As
1.
you run up to it, it has this awful smell, and you can look and you see, and like its lips are like decaying back over its teeth, and its eyes don't have eyelids anymore, and it just has like it's like blood just kind of dripping from random places across it. Its skin is like stretched over its muscles.
Nasty.
Okay,
I
what is
rolled
this?
I rolled a nat 1
You rolled a nat 1
on my
Okay.
first attack, yeah.
All right. So you
What-
go
wait.
and you cleave into it, and like as you cut, it's just cutting like dead flesh basically, and it just looks and has no reaction.
Excellent.
What
Attack
did
number
he
2.
attack again? I'm trying to picture what this thing is.
A large disembodied kind of zombie with peeling, rotting flesh all over it, but it seems to be wearing clothes.
An apron specifically.
Apron.
It's just wearing an apron, or it is an apron.
Yes,
It's wearing an apron.
21 to hit.
it is a humanoid creature, Pinky. It stands very tall, like almost as tall as Osnark, and it's muscular, but its skin is like stretched over the muscle, like almost where the skin doesn't fit its body
okay.
anymore, and it's rotting in
Okay.
different places.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. Minimum damage 6.
6 damage.
Nice.
And then since I am hasted, I will attack again. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Damage on that one. 9 slashing damage.
So 9 and 6.
Yes.
Cool.
That's my extra attack. My hasted attack and bonus action was to rage. That is my turn.
Okay, perfect. After Osmer, it goes Quasar.
I am going to cast Maelstrom. Maelstrom. And I want to cast it in the middle of the center room here.
Okay.
So basically, a swirling mass of 5-foot deep water appears in a 30-foot radius. And so it's treated as difficult terrain, and any creature that starts its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 66 bludgeoning damage. And it's pulled 10 feet toward the center.
Okay.
Oh, man. We're blowing all the 5th level spells.
No, that's a... Oh, yeah, that is a 5th level spell. Look at that.
Okay, so you're putting it in the dead center of the room?
Wow.
30
Yeah,
feet?
basically just filling that room with water that's swirling.
Okay. Okay. So remember, it's about 200 feet across, so that center room is bigger than it really kind of is coming across right now. So you wouldn't be able to necessarily get all 3 of them in a 30-foot. You could get the big statue thing in the center, and then either the inanimate object on the left or right.
All right.
Which will-
In that case, I want to put it in okay, so scaling is not great here. So how big is that little hallway between us and the next room?
We'll just work on the fact that the entire thing across is 200 feet. So
30-foot radius, you could probably fill that entire middle room.
no, because if you that would be a third of the map is 30 feet, which would only make 30, 60, 90 feet across.
Well, it's a 30-foot radius, so 60 feet diameter.
I'm sorry. Radius. You're right. You can hit all 3. I apologize.
Okay. If it's not going to fill the entire room, I would want to angle it more towards us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You can put it in that entire center room. I'm sorry.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So you fill that center room with water.
And then I also want to direct my air elemental to go attack this skin bag over here.
Does that spell that you just cast, is that also concentration to maintain
Yes.
the
Say
water?
that it is.
It is. Maelstrom's concentration.
But you can only do 1.
Right.
I don't know how to tell that this is a concentration spell.
It would have a little C next to it.
It doesn't on these.
Oh, it does. There it is. Okay, then I drop the other one and cast Maelstrom.
Okay. Air Elemental's like, yeah, all right, cool. We're like hanging out. We're about to get into a fight. I got your back. Come on, man. I got your back. Me, you, potluck brew.
Does he get Thanos dusted?
He gets Thanos dusted.
I decided to name the elemental Ariel.
You guys don't stop. I'm gonna walk away.
Hey, this is getting painful.
So
I've got 2
so
more. I have
Kesat
2 more.
Kesat drops the Air Elemental summoning right as the Air Elemental was just ready to start wrecking stuff for you guys. See you at the potluck.
He's gonna air his grievances later.
Oh man. Anything else, Kesat?
No, that's it. I'll just
Okay.
stay where I'm at right now.
All right, one of these creatures starts its turn in your water bubble thingy.
I need a 17 strength save.
A 17 strength save, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, holy crap. Wait. Saves. Saves? Saves. No special saves. Wow, really? Sucktastic. Fail 17.
66.
66 and is dragged towards the center. Want me to roll it?
Yes, please.
22 damage.
Not bad.
Shawn, it's built into the spell on your attacks. It's got a whole fancy everything. You just click it.
I saw that, but I have to keep scrolling, so.
Effort.
Yeah.
That is 22 damage.
Yep.
Okay. What type of damage was that again?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Bludgeoning. Okay. 20. Sweet. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so he starts his turn. Tyler, help me out here. How do I move this token?
Should just have to
Click and
on it
drag.
Drag it.
Yeah.
I made it part of the map, apparently.
Which one are we moving?
The iron golem in the middle. Stone golem.
Yeah. Got to go into edit map mode. That's all.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that way players can't move it. Only you can.
Yep, that sounds good. He's not very smart, so he's gonna just kind of walk his regular speed up to here.
Mhm.
Look at you guys. Ooh, he can see all of yous.
Can he though?
He can. Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw. We're gonna start with Tyler, and we'll work our way through our normal rotation.
What kind of magic is it?
It's an ability of his. It's not a spell. Okay. You make it.
Who's next?
Tiffany, you're next.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a wisdom saving throw.
Got it.
Okay, well, it is magic. Ah.
16.
On a 16. Okay, so you feel something like starts to overcome you. Oh. Yeah, okay. So you feel something starts to overcome you. And you are like your joints start to stiffen and your elbows like get harder to move. And you are slowed. You cannot use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you cannot make more than one attack on your turn. In addition, you cannot. You can take either an action or a bonus action, but not both. These effects last for 1 minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And actually, you are the only one that would actually be in its range, so Suva would not have had to have made that save to begin with. Okay. Other than that, it is the objects' turns, and they go to kick you, Delilah. There's a 22 hit you.
It does. It does. I mean, I don't approve, but it does.
Take 11 bludgeoning damage as the chair just kind of like kicks you right in the leg.
Jeez.
I know you wish to cherish this moment with me, but I'm not interested.
Oof. Oof.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yikes. The rest of
I don't
these,
care what you say. That was funny.
the rest of these actually have to make that save for you. So the two that are in the that are in your sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Maelstrom.
What's the save?
17.
17. The first one makes it. The second one makes it. But they still take half damage, I assume?
That's a good question.
No.
They don't, because it's basically an all or nothing.
Oh, okay. Then one is able to move out, but the other one is only able to move partially through the rest of this room. So he'll have to do it again next round. And because of where you placed it, these other ones, again, they're not very smart. They try to move in and they actually step into it. So they'll have to make it next round too. Because they're just trying to get to you. All right. Maze, it is your turn. These are animated objects. They're like chairs and desks, things like that. And then up here, Osnark is fighting this zombie thing. And then there's a giant walking statue that is casting slow on people.
Let me go to my stuff right here. Are there any dead bodies around?
Dead bodies?
Yeah, like
No.
bones
Well,
or something.
You know what?
Are there any bones?
We'll give you a 50-50 shot because I know this is part of your character. So, we're going to do Call of Cthulhu rules where low is good for you and then roll a D100.
Can I roll that in here?
You can roll. Yeah, try. I mean, maybe.
If you roll 2d10s.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first 10 will be your tens place. The second 10 will be your
One's place.
ones place.
80.
Oof.
Man, it doesn't matter. 84.
Actually, you know what? I said that backwards. The first one is your ones place, and the second one is your tens place. So you got a 48.
Good
Yes.
guy, Steve. Good guy, Steve.
There is a couple piles of bones in this first chamber as you step in.
Okay. That was really all I wanted to know. I'm not going to do it right now.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to know if I have the option, because if we kill these things, they're not bones.
They're not bones, but there would be bones in this room if you want them.
The closest threat to me right now is going to be this little chair guy.
That is true.
So I'm just going to come down with the awesome Fang Tune Death Mace.
Ooh.
Give him the he.
You're gonna blunt force this
21.
chair with a 21 hits.
To take some 10 bludgeoning, 6 necrotic, and we'll give the divine strike once per round for another, so 9 necrotic and 10 bludgeoning.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt on this one because you're so close, and just say that you come up and just crush this thing completely with one strike of your mace and just completely destroy it.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, nice.
And I say, excellent. Death meets us all.
Okay.
This guy. Goes away as he crumbles into firewood on the floor.
Deleted.
Anything else, Maze?
No. No. That's
No? Okay, final answer. No. Cool. Osnark, the giant walking, rotting flesh creature, looks at you.
Come, I relish a challenge.
And it comes in for a slam against you.
Use door lock
Does
as a shield.
24 hit you?
Oof, yes.
Does a 9
I have
hit
to
you?
wonder.
No. I see extremes here.
That was some real high and low situation right there. Oh man. Okay. So he comes in and he doesn't so much as like punch you as he just comes in with two like forearm like rah, rah, and like tries to smack you, and he clobbers you with one. And take 10 bludgeoning damage.
As I am raging, I will half that to 5.
Okay.
It hits me and I just kind of cute.
And with that, his turn is over. We go into round 2. Suvo, you may have stepped away. I don't know if you heard me. You actually did not have to make that save I made you roll from last time because you are not in the range of this creature to do that thing to you. Okay?
Helpful note, in the initiative tracker, if you hit the sword, it tells that person it's their turn.
Oh, set turn to this
Very
character.
cool.
Thank you so much.
Astral
Appreciate-
Tabletop coming through with even more useful features.
Seriously, that's a really cool feature. I just did not know that was there.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, first time running in Astro, learning all sorts of cool things. That's a really awesome feature. Okay, I will use that this round. Suvo. One inanimate chair has been completely destroyed. Another inanimate chair is clinging to life, having been arrowed by Delilah. There is a giant walking statue moving into the doorway. 3 more inanimate objects are being sucked up by Kesat's water. And then Osnark's fighting the craziest looking zombie you've ever seen.
I've got this one.
I'm checking concentration. So I have haste up with concentration. I'm going to cast a second concentration spell because I can do 2 at once. This one's a bonus action. I'm casting Far Step. Now I'm over here. Not getting slowed. Then for my regular action,
Okay.
Wait, where did you go? What the? What?
Literally
Oh,
the
my
other
Far
side.
into the room. It's a massive teleport that I can do as a bonus action every turn until I drop concentration. Or
Holy
10 minutes expires. Then I'll give it a taste of its own medicine. I'm gonna frostbite the stone or iron, whatever golem, and see if it even works.
Okay.
If it doesn't work, you can just tell me. If it does work, I'll tell you what the spell does.
Okay. Let's see. What is he immune to?
Everything.
I actually don't know how iron works in 5th. It'll be a learning experience.
This is not an iron.
Oh.
Steve let it slip. It's a stone golem.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns out irons are like really hard. Okay. So this is a cold attack, you said?
Yeah, I put it in the chat before. I haven't clicked nothing yet, though.
It is not immune to cold.
So it must make a con save. Difficulty 18.
A con save, difficulty 18. Here goes a nothing. Con is... Oh, dang. It fails.
Nice.
So he takes 12 cold damage, and he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack before the end of his next turn.
Okay, 9 damage and disadvantage. Nice.
12.
So you see that you shoot into the back of this living statue, and it kind of like its arm just sort of like tries to like move, and it's moving a little bit slower, and you can tell that it's trying to like wind up for a hit on somebody, but frost is actually creeping over parts of it, making it harder. Okay.
Unless you were telling us damage reduction is 12, not 9.
What?
I hit it for 12, not 9. Who said 9?
Oh, my bad.
Those extra 3 might matter. Might save someone.
Okay. Delilah,
Yes.
it is your turn. Remember, you are currently slowed.
Since I'm not gonna play musical chair between the chair and the column, I'm just gonna finish off the chair. That's okay.
Yeah, you can definitely finish off that chair. He's barely hanging on. You're pretty sure one hit will take him out.
This is a 25 hit.
25 definitely hits.
Natural 16.
Oh,
Oh, look at
okay.
Ba-ba-ba.
All
with
right.
the additional 4.
Oh, yeah. With that, you have successfully, even though you are slowed, taken out one of the animated objects in this room. Okay, and that should be the only action you have because of your slow, but you can make another save against it.
I would like to do another save.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
You know, I couldn't chair less if I make it or not.
Ouch. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Worth it. Wisdom saving throw. 19.
19. That is successful. You are no longer slowed. You will be back to normal next turn.
Nice.
Yay!
Yeah, Osnark, it is your turn.
I wiped the little trickle of blood that this zombie managed to do when he hit me. Gleam in my eye. I will recklessly attack this giant zombie thing.
Okay. Reckless attack. That's going to be advantage against it, but then advantage back on you.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. First attack. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right. That is 10 slashing damage because I forgot to add my rage damage last time, so I add 3 to all my damage.
Okay.
Second attack, because I have extra attack. 22 to hit.
Yikes. Deaths.
9 slashing damage.
Okay. Perfect.
I am hasted, so I get another attack.
You do.
24 to hit.
Yes.
I was back.
14 slashing damage.
All right. So your total damage here is 7. What's your bonus rage damage is how much? Per
3.
hit? 3?
3.
Be 33.
33 total. Yep. Wow. Cool.
And then I am a 2-weapon fighter, so for my bonus action,
Hold on.
I will attack for a 4th time.
What's your attack bonus, Patty?
It should be strength plus proficiency, so plus 9 to hit.
Okay, no,
Yeah, that's
never
right.
mind. I thought that 24 might have been a crit, but it wasn't.
No, I'm checking it because if you hover over it, you can see what it rolled. It's a 15.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm a 2-weapon fighter.
Close.
Will attack for a 4th time with my bonus action.
Okay.
That is a natural.
There's the crit.
There it
Here
is.
it comes, Steven. Here it comes.
It is.
So I will roll the normal damage plus my rage damage of 3. Plus I get an extra 4d8 when I crit.
Yes.
And then I will tack on another d8 with my Orcish Fury feat, which one time per short rest, I can add an extra extra weapon damage die.
Yes.
So I will roll another d8.
So it's
For
dead.
another 8.
Oh my.
So 28, 32,
Did
plus
more with
5,
that one hit
30,
than did with the whole rest of his turn.
30, yep,
So, yes.
35 on that one.
So Osnart comes in with
It's 68 damage.
with all of this, and in one round does 68 damage to this creature. Most of that coming from a single great swing. He pulls his axe back. He's shoved his axe into the chest of the creature, lining it up perfectly, and then just brings the axe as hard as he can across, and the blade just digs sickly right into the throat of the creature, and it just sinks all the way. It doesn't quite fully decapitate him. It's that his head just starts peeling back just a little bit, and then slowly falls to where it's looking behind him. It just hangs on by a few pieces, and its arm kind of reaches out at him and grabs him, and then he slumps down and he just collapses to the ground.
Oof.
Bring me another!
And with that, the statue actually goes back into place as a statue, and all the animated objects sink back down and become objects again.
Oh.
Cool.
We're running late, so I cut this fight short.
No, the zombie was the original mage that animated these objects, and his zombie form kept them animated, and by killing him, broke the magic on these animated objects.
So
That's what you meant to say.
That's what I said. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's the exact words that came out of my mouth. But with that, you can see that this entire room actually in some way was animated. Like cabinets were kind of like in different weird positions. The coat rack was moving around before everything. Like whatever this was, everything had been animated. And just one of those things where just the entire room at some point would have basically been coming at you if you hadn't have taken out the only thing that had any sort of flesh or life to it at one point in time.
Interesting.
And I made a mistake during this fight.
Uh-oh.
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 Well, it wasn't really a mistake. It was oversight on both me and Tyler.
What happened?
He changed all my stuff for my Death domain, except for my Channel Divinity. I kept looking through my character sheet, like, where's my Compel Undead? Where's my Compel Undead?
It's there.
I guess I get.
Check
No,
your
it's
character
not.
sheet on the right under all your special abilities.
It says turn or destroy undead. That's the only one that stayed the same. Everything else is correct.
It's there. You got to go down farther. I added it as its own entry.
Oh, because I don't get turn undead anymore.
According to what I read, you get both because you're broke as shit. You can turn or command. It doesn't replace it. Because Channel Divinity adds on to what you get from the base. It doesn't replace. And the Scarred Lands book did not say it replaced it. The core book says you get this plus your stuff. So, you get both.
Yay! For multiple stuff.
Blow up the ones you don't like, keep the ones you do.
Woohoo!
I got more than just 2 uses.
And with that, you make your way across to the other side of the room. You feel the heat actually starting to get even hotter in this room.
Oh, I didn't drop the maelstrom. That's difficult terrain, and everybody has to like.
Oh yeah, everybody has
Everybody
to roll.
makes saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh no,
56.
strength saving throw. Let me roll a 30 real quick.
Yeah, just to make it more challenging.
I like that actually. Good job.
Yeah,
Inspiration.
excellent.
The last 10 minutes of a game.
Actually, everyone has been really good. There was a lot of really creative ideas throughout the session, and I have not been giving out inspiration when I should have, most likely. Everyone can have their inspiration. You've all been awesome tonight.
Actually, if you've made a pun tonight, you don't get that.
10 minutes to
Agreed.
You're funny.
I don't. That's not fair, Shawn.
So,
Snork accepts
You
his
named
gift
the
from
door
Earth Mother.
Dorloff. You should
Right.
use like 5 inspiration points for that.
No, it's
You should
definitely
lose them.
It's a door loft.
You named the Dorloff. You named it Dorloff.
So what's the puzzle
As-
for this door?
so as you come to this door and you're preparing for another door puzzle, this door has been completely destroyed.
Oh,
Little pieces of it lay scattered throughout, charred and burned. And the heat grows more and more intense as you continue up to the next floor. The 2 doors you carry look and they're like, is that what dead is?
Don't make me feel bad for the door, Steve. Don't make me feel bad for the door. I feel bad for the door.
Don't worry, doors. That is death of the flesh. You will merely be turned to pulp and be reborn.
I continue going.
well,
Oh no. You step in, you keep going, and again the heat starts to become just overwhelming, just starts to press down on you. Everyone give me a constitution save as you continue further into this into these rooms.
16.
Natural 1.
That's not good.
Seven? Really?
These are con saves?
These are con saves.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Oof.
I didn't roll. That's my bad.
I mean, I still have a 10 on my natural 1.
Okay, well that's not the worst.
No, mine is.
So, did anyone beat a 17?
No.
No, nobody
It's a
did.
negative Ghost Rider.
Everyone takes a level of exhaustion from the
Who has
overwhelming
absorb
heat.
elements besides me?
I do.
I do.
Your absorb elements kicks in as a reaction and makes you immune to temperature extremes up to 180 degrees Fahrenheit. If you wanted to.
Oh, but I
Yeah.
have advantage on saves versus exhaustion.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so you would get a second, or what was your
his second
advantage?
roll? Oh,
That
wouldn't
was
matter.
less.
14 and 11. Yeah.
Rip.
So this is a save against exhaustion. So to continue in doing like, if you want to burn your reaction in your spell slot for absorb elements, you can, and you can ignore the exhaustion. If not, you're going to take that level.
No, I'm gonna burn it.
I know just how bad exhaustion is in 5e. So the audience knows first level of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on all ability checks. It only gets worse from there. I'll burn a spell slot as well.
Okay.
Side face. I know Ken has.
Unfortunate. You continue on.
Is it just me, or is it just like really hot in here? And I don't feel so good, guys. I'm tired. I don't know what that is, but I think I'm feeling tired.
Move your
I
way into
don't-
the final room.
grasp.
I don't feel so good, guys.
Oh my.
This is my favorite map, Steve. I love this one.
This is a really good one.
Astral Tabletop,
Delicious
sick
map.
map.
Holy crap.
Sadly, we can't do that because they'd be mad because this isn't theirs. This did come from Drive-Thru RPG, though. If anyone is interested in the creator, I'll put it in the details about the video when it goes to YouTube. You can
This
support
is a
this
super
creator.
RPG, sick map.
Yeah.
This is a super dope map. And you can tell immediately that this is the mage's living quarters. You see books and books lined high up into the sky, unnaturally tall. This entire room almost seems to take up like the entire amount of space and distance you've crossed in the tower up to this point. Just goes on unnaturally forever. Books pocketed inside of books, notes stored about, a small bed right in the center of everything, with magical energies just cracking and popping all across everything. Just, just magic all over. This entire room just reams with magic.
Trap Finder.
Yeah, I'm a go
Find all
roll
the trap.
perception.
Okay, give me your perception.
Boop. 21.
21. You look through and you can tell that there are several magical traps throughout this room. If you were to touch anything, like pull a book off the wall, you can see areas where like stuff is pointed at each other and like glows with magic. So if you touch anything, move anything, interact with anything,
If
it
I so much
seems
as
like
breathe,
if you breathe, just it's this again, magical traps just lay everywhere. This is a paranoid mage who has trapped his entire room, and he is probably the only key that you would have to getting to interacting with the room and getting away from the traps.
Is the walkway trapped to her vision?
To your vision, it appears as though you can move freely throughout the room. It's
don't
just
touch
touching
anything.
anything or investigating anything would put you in harm's way. There are also, with your perception, you can see several notes lying around on the desk and a closed book by his bed that you're able to pretty well guess would be a journal.
Can I call out for this dude?
Sure, if you want to.
Does anyone disagree with that?
No, but while
No.
she does that, I will mage hand the papers in the book. In case they're trapped too.
Nice.
You mage hand?
Them to me, yes. While she yells.
All right, give me an Arcana roll.
Titan. Titan? Is that how you pronounce? Names are weird. We've been sent here by your friend. We're not trying to hurt you.
18.
We're just trying to see you're okay. What was that girl's name again?
Raylan.
Raina.
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 Samsonite.
So
Points for being close.
We'll get to you in a second, Delilah. Suvo, you mage hand. You said one of the book to you, the journal.
Everything important, the papers and the journal.
Okay. So as you do the Arcana, you do the mage hand. It was just to kind of see if you are able to move things in a way, basically to see how bad your luck was, to see if one of these traps still shot you, being able to source your magic back to you. But you seem to be okay, and you mage hand those things to you. However, the book is still closed. But yes, you have the journal in hand, but it is still you haven't read it yet. Delilah, when you call out for Teton, you're kind of like hello, are you there? And you don't hear anything. And then a gust of just hot wind just blows through the room.
I'm gonna pretend that wasn't a fart.
I toss you the book and say, use your tools. You haven't got to break them out the whole time we've been here.
Oh, thank God, yes. I'd love to try to open it
Don't roll
as I
one.
Okay. Yeah, give me your sleight of hand to try to break the...
Thieves' tools, sir. Thieves' tools.
Oh, thieves' tools, sorry. It's a modified sleight of hand roll.
27.
27.
Nice.
Yes. So despite this thing being closed, you are able to unlock the journal, get it open, and you can see where the magical seal is as well. And even with those tools, you're kind of able to be like, okay, you've dealt with this before, and you move this, you turn that around, you flip it upside down, you shake it 3 times, and you're able to overcome the barriers between you and the journal.
Do the hokey pokey. Turn yourself around.
Exactly.
What it's all about.
Do you open it and flip through?
Yes.
Okay. As you open the journal and you start to flip through, you can see that this is entitled The Collective Thoughts and Revelations of the Great Teton. I have come away to this swamp, isolated myself so that I may focus my attention solely to that of my magical pursuits. I know now what I must do, and I know now my true goal.
I would like
He
you
goes
to,
on-
since she has the journal, I'd like you to now give them the full name of this character, if you would.
The name of this character...
Eton Smalls.
No.
I didn't write down his last name.
I've got it, if you don't.
Yes.
The wizard's full name is Teton the Wise of Midlerton.
Oh my God.
It's been great, guys. It's been awesome.
I can't.
It's been wonderful.
I'm done.
Astral Tabletop is really great system. But yeah.
I didn't give him the wise moniker.
Because only
I'm-
Tyler's wizards would put you through the bouncy house trip.
Just
Carry on reading.
Of the yes. So
let's get this
Teton
over.
continues to write.
I quit. I quit.
He starts to write, initially sounding like any other wizard with delusions of grandeur. He writes about how wise and how smart and how powerful he is, and that he's built his great tower that all will marvel before. Just crappy, wizard stuff. But as he keeps going more and more, he gets more deranged and crazy. Again, wizards falling into I'm power crazy. That's not a big deal. That's just what they do. But then it takes a turn, and he's just like, this is not my form. This is not who I am any longer. I have grown beyond what was given to me. I know what you're thinking. I will transplant myself into something more fitting of one that is as powerful as I. I have finally named this tower. I have finally given it the true name that it deserves so that I may beckon that which I will embed my soul within. Zyndrathar comes. Zyndrathar shall be summoned. Zyndrathar shall soon be me.
And then a giant Cthulhu-based monster just shows up in the middle and eats us all at the end.
Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. You start to unknowingly read these words out loud. It's that scene, where it's Gandalf reading the Minds of Moria book. It's it's those things. And
Drums.
when you say what?
Drums.
Drums. The dog.
Get out.
When you say Zyndrathar, you hear this massive roar, guttural, come from the roof of the tower. And the entire tower shakes once again. And you feel the whole tower drops maybe 20 feet from that roar. And you're shaken and you're thrown about. Everyone give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So
Yes, Catman. How good are you at dex saving throws?
awesome, because I'm going to use my Ring of Evasion, which allows me to automatically succeed on a dex saving throw.
Congratulations. It's a fun game when you don't even have to roll.
No,
You don't even want to roll it first? How do you know you're not going to need to make 3 more before we're done?
because I just want to use this thing. It's there.
So, Delilah with a 23, you're good. Maze with an 11, not so much.
17.
Osnark with a 17, you are good.
Woo!
Suvo with an 11, no. And then Catman saves automatically. Okay. If you failed, you are thrown into one of the magical traps. And they go off. So...
Actually, Delilah has... Oh, I thought you said she was one of the ones who failed. Never mind.
No, Delilah succeeded with a 23.
Actually, was she exhausted?
That's ability
I'm
checks,
fit-
not saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the second level of exhaustion, I believe.
I think actually third.
Third? Okay.
Third, yeah.
All right.
Second speed is halved.
So... If you failed...
What size portion of the ceiling hits me in the head?
Wait, don't you have door 2? Make door 2 take the brunt of it.
They are seemingly indestructible, so
The damage types: fire, lightning,
cold.
Acid.
and
acid. Those are the only 4 I'm going to roll, and those are the numbers: fire, lightning, cold, acid. Maze. You take 25 cold damage.
Oof.
Suvo. You take 25 acid.
Except that my thing will kick in again and I'll take half.
Okay, that's fine. And then those are the only 2 that failed. Okay, so the other, everyone else was able to hold their balance as the tower shifted, and you can tell about a huge chunk of the tower actually fell into the sphere, and it's being consumed away and destroyed. And this tower is now going to fall eventually. The roar comes again from the ceiling, and you look and you can tell that this room leads up to the final place, to the roof. The mysteries of the tower wait.
The roof is on fire.
With continued observation and perception, Delilah finds you a path through the room that you'd be able to follow. As long as you do not touch anything or try to find anything else, you can freely move through the room. But if you want to touch something, that's going to set something off.
Take off a potion and leave the room.
A healing potion?
Yep.
Okay. Do your healing. Is anyone going to mess with anything in this room or want to do anything else in this room before you head up to the roof?
Just gonna move to the roof.
Okay.
I will also wait. What type of potions of healing do I have?
1d8 plus 4.
Okay, I will quaff one of them as well.
Or 2d4 plus 4, however that works in 5th.
Regular potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
What he said.
I just want to know what kind it was.
I will also drink one just for funsies. course.
Okay. And with that, you move up to the last room.
Hey, Shawn.
Hmm.
Steve beat you to it.
What's that?
We'll see in a minute.
Oh, big. Oh, man, just a big open battle arena.
It's big enough for, say, colossal-sized creature.
What is it?
I was waiting for the colossal red dragon.
Is it a colossal red-colored lizard? If it's not, then it doesn't count.
Hey, just so you guys know, Vorpal Changeling gave advantage to Maze,
Oh yeah.
and Ortherlos also threw advantage to either Maze or Oznark.
Everybody likes that maze character.
You're gonna see
Like
in a
his
second,
own.
Shawn, as soon as Steve drops it.
Thank you, guys. I will hopefully use this advantage to my advantage.
Samesies. This music.
Want to know what the name of this song is, Patty?
What's that?
Steve's being really slow. I'm gonna drop the hammer without him doing it.
Sitting at the far side of the tower.
Oh my god!
It's called Dragon Combat.
The Fire Rack Dragon.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
The what?
The Fire Rack Dragon.
It's a colossal
Fire
red
rats.
dragon, Patty.
It is a colossal red dragon. Fire racks were the creatures and the war machines of the Titans of old. One of the most furious and dangerous creatures ever to exist. Long thought to no longer be a threat to the world, having the Titans been defeated. One sits before you, having been summoned. This is Zyndrathar.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of mad.
I had a hankering the first time you said that it was getting hotter when we were going upstairs.
I presume we should resize these tokens
Funky
'cause I can
Thunder
help you.
gave
Yeah, can you just get those
Yeah.
to a normal size and get them set up for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Funky Thunder gave advantage to the GM.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, get those resized. And then
How many total do you want of each?
let's do 3 of each.
Okay.
And before him sits the last remaining elements of his platoon from the Great War, from the Divine War from before.
Yeah, what are these ads?
What are these ads? You are looking at a unit of Hollow Knights. From the Gleaming Legion during the Divine War, Corrin created the Hollow Knights by fusing the spirits of the faithful with molded armor of his design. The ghosts inhabited the armor and strode forth to war against the celestial tyrants. As reward for their service and loyalty, Corrin decreed that after the war, the Gleaming Legion would be allowed to return to the world that they had helped secure. Maze. These are creatures much like yourself. These are spirits animated inside of armor, and they fight for the Titans.
Darn. That means they're
Other-
not dead.
The other creatures.
Where do you want the odd guy? I'm sure you assume you don't want him in front of his breath weapon.
No.
Over here? That's good.
Yeah, put one like to the far north and one to the far south for me, please.
There is.
I
You just got the
have
odd number 3
question.
guy.
I've got
I'm not seeing anything.
a question pertaining to this
Yes.
battle. If I'm wanting to like pull up information and do an intelligence check on the enemies. Which one would I just roll? Would it be survival?
For just like general information about the enemies.
She's talking
Yeah.
about through her power. You use nature for your power.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Cool. I would like to roll to find information about the dragon.
You actually have to do that as part of your turn.
Yes. We
Really?
would have to wait to do that.
Dragon's
Well,
not going to
that's the
wait
first
for us
thing
to
I'm
stare
doing.
at him and figure out what's going on.
Well, too bad. Dragon's gonna have to wait.
Can you see them now? Because they're there.
Yeah, they're just super tiny for
Yeah,
me.
because
That's
he's
fine.
so big.
Yes. The other ones are called Asath Maleficent. These are members of the highest caste of the Asath, warriors and spellcasters of great skill, and also commander with a breadth of experiences. These are part of the Asath the Unredeemed. These are Asath who betrayed the normal devotion to the gods during the Divine War and sided with the Titans and actually fought their own kind in regard, trying to keep the Titans in power. So these are, especially for Suvo, culturally, like, great betrayers.
What are they called?
Asathi, Maleficent.
Ooh, okay.
Everyone give me initiatives.
Dun, 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 dun. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Okay, I rolled above a 10.
There you go.
Oh.
21 as I get an advantage on my initiative.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Turn that vision back on.
Yeah. I know Ken has C. I'm blind. Ah.
Dun, 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 dun.
If it makes you feel better, Shawn, we are picking on you. It's not actually red. It's World of Warcraft. Help! It's him. This is literally just like him.
Oh, it's like a molten dragon.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
black
So
with
the
glowing red
creature.
inside.
Yeah. So just so that you guys can know, the fire wreck dragon is a massive dragon not made of flesh or scales. It is an assemblage of red hot coals, gleaming embers, and charred, smoldering bones knitted together. It is literally living, molten fire fused together to create this horrible creature.
Which obviously means
Awesome.
the way to beat him is to jump on his back and stab him
Yep.
through the scales.
That
Yep.
sounds right.
Yeah, I've done this raid many times.
Can I Leroy Jenkins this?
Well, first of all, we're gonna need more dots. We're gonna need lots of dots.
Oh, I got dots.
You got
Now,
dots?
I only know my World of Warcraft lore through Hearthstone. So, is this Nefarian?
No, this is
No, that is Nefarian. No.
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 What's
I
the
can't
word?
think of what his name
What's
is
his
either.
name?
Deathwing, yes.
Yeah,
Deathwing.
Deathwing. Yeah.
Haha! Nailed it in 2.
Osnark,
Yes.
sitting before you is the fire wreck dragon, the great Titan spawn, one of the most ferocious and terrifying creatures to ever live, and 6 of his legionnaires.
Finally, a real challenge. I will use my bonus action to go into a rage.
Okay.
And I will use my ability of share rage to also put Delilah into a rage if she is willing.
Yes.
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 I
You have
will.
a
I guess.
you have a 60-foot burst. You could give it to Shawn.
I can only give it to one other person.
Oh,
Even at level 10?
Even at level 10, I can only give it to one other person.
Sad
Really?
face.
well, the
Yes.
fact that he
I
can
am
give it
honored.
all is amazing.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's one of the really cool things about Scarred Lands is the prestige classes and some of the other class material that they really are able to pump out there. And one of those things that they do is they bring back prestige classes, and that is a dope ability for the barbarians to now be able to do to rally their friends and share their rage.
It does cost me a spell slot, but yes, Delilah, you are resistant to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and you do an extra +3 damage to all of your attacks.
And remember, because you haven't had a chance to do it yet, your character is built to run and find the high ground and snipe.
Yeah, and I also get advantage on finding info on dragons.
Yes, so I will deadpan run as fast as my feet will carry me 40 feet towards the dragon.
Okay. Osnark runs as much as he can towards the dragon. Don't have a grid, I apologize, but we'll say you
Yeah, we
make
do.
it.
I just turned it off for prettiness sake. I
Oh.
got you. There you go. Grid power is activated.
There you go.
Good powers activate.
And we will say that again, as the tower does not follow the natural dimensions of anything, that this is an accurate grid to what's happening. Again, the dimensions distort and float all around.
So you can actually move yourself 8 squares, Patty.
Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then as my action, I will dash to go
Okay.
another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll take a diagonal 8.
Okay.
Can you give full vision again? I assume we can see out here as it's like outside.
Yeah,
right
I
on the
can
roof.
take care of that. System can focus on
Thank you.
killing us.
That's my turn.
The dragon starts to move his wings.
Can you see now, Patty?
I cannot still. I can only see my vision.
The dragon starts to flap its wings, roars once again. Everyone in the back line. Smoke starts to beat from the dragon, and he pushes it with his wings towards you. And this whole area starts filling with smoke, but then starts concentrating around you guys. Everyone give me a Constitution saving throw except for Osnark. This is against being blinded.
I can has advantage.
Boom.
Not against being blinded, no.
Okay.
Yes, you are fine. Delilah, you are unfortunately not fine. Maze is fine. Suvo, you also do not make it. The smoke starts to fill up around you. Blinding smoke and ash form in a cloud. The cloud spreads around corners. It's heavily obscured. It lasts until it goes into initiative count 20. Each creature that enters or starts its turn in the cloud, you make your consultation, or you are blinded until 20 of the following rounds. So when you start your turn, you will be blind until initiative count 20 of the next turn. Okay?
Can you see now, Patty?
Nope.
Initiative count 20.
Yes.
This one will not cooperate. There it goes.
There it is. Yep. Yeah. No. I got it.
So, what do you? I
It means the end of the
Blind till
turn.
next round.
Okay.
You'll be fine. So you guys know what's coming next.
Do we though?
Some hurt.
Ooh.
Please say I had enough speed to have it make a choice.
Have I told you how handsome you are today, Steve?
You did.
You're very handsome today.
He moves up to you.
Me, I'm assuming.
Yes. He stops, he looks at you, and if he could smile, he does.
Oh shit.
I smile right back.
And he shows his horrible teeth and magma just dripping out of his mouth. And then he
I bear my
turns
fangs back.
and then he turns to your friends, breathes deep, and just the fire breath goes off. I already know what Shawn's gonna do here. I'm gonna need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man, look at that! Wow. I popped a ring.
Now, does that literally give you automatic success?
And he's supposed to roll it, and then if he fails, he can turn it into a success. Sure.
Got it. Okay, that's fine.
Nat 20.
Oh, look at that.
Nat 20.
Nope. I got
It does take his reaction though.
no dexterity.
Okay, so Delilah,
Yikes, Maze.
Delilah, despite you being blinded, you can hear the roar and the inferno coming at you, and you try to get out of the way as much as possible. Suvo, you...
My thing kicks in again, so I still only take half.
you'll take
I have
half
lots
from
of
the-
those.
Okay, that's fine. So you're able to absorb the elements as much as you can, but you're still caught full blast by the fire breath coming in. Maze, you also are unable to make any movements away from from the fire breath. And finally, Kesat, you are able to turn this into a success. However, you are still going to take half damage from what is about to come.
300 d10s.
I'm resistant. Is this going to be fire?
This is going to be fire.
Good, then I'll only take half anyways.
That's right.
Nice. If you
I
succeed,
would-
you only take a quarter.
I totally ain't worried
Yeah.
about you guys.
Uh-huh. Oof.
54 fire damage is the total. So
Oh,
27 half.
if you succeed, you take half. Everyone takes half, either from absorb elements or having resistance to fire or doing a backflip, one way or another. Because we all
I
know
still get
backflips.
hit?
Do what?
I still got hit.
Oh yeah, making a dexterity save against this, you still take half damage.
How many levels of rogue does she have? Enough to get evasion?
One.
Oh yes, do you
Oh.
have evasion?
No.
Oh no, one level? Okay, no, never mind.
Yeah, no.
But it was a nat 20. It's a 29. It's pretty.
Yeah, you're not taking 54 damage. It's great.
Exactly. Isn't that awesome? So yes, so everyone will basically take half of 54 fire damage.
which is
27.
26.
And then
Ha! 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 I know what that's for. Ha!
I don't know what the hell you're laughing at.
Was
How do
low
you know-
good or
How
bad?
do you know it's not 4 through 6, man?
Steven.
This
Don't.
ain't a red dragon. This isn't from the. This is not from the book you think it's from. This is a different.
I know it's
picture.
not, but it's going to be shenanigans.
I don't do shenanigans.
You do tomfoolery.
I do, in fact, do tomfoolery. And then, because
You
it's funny.
don't. No.
Because it's funny. He looks at you, Osnark, smiles, and then spins and comes in for a tail whip.
Bring it, bitch. Jesus Christ. Natural night. Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna ask, do you think that hits?
It hits. Just the 19 by itself hits.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
How many times?
Legendary actions, yo.
Take 13 slashing damage and 6 fire damage.
Okay, so that'll be 12 damage total as I will half the slashing.
As the tail comes in and whacks you.
Wait, I was raged also, so wouldn't I take like a quarter damage?
No, the rage is only for slashing, piercing,
Yeah.
and bludgeoning.
Damn it. I tried.
It's
That's a good
okay.
question. That's a good clarification.
When it gets
Absolutely.
up on your face, you're gonna think.
You're gonna thank him a lot. You're gonna live forever. Kesat, there's smoke and fire. You're blind. There's people.
You hit less than I thought you would.
I'm gonna. What is my movement? I'm gonna move here.
Attaboy.
Am I out of that smoke garbage? I mean, I wasn't blinded.
You
by
would be
it,
out of
but
the smoke, but you're still blind until next turn.
I wasn't blinded.
You succeeded.
You succeeded. Okay, then you're fine.
Okay. I'm going to well, shoot. I don't like concentration. So I'm gonna cast Call Lightning,
Ooh,
Okay.
Nice.
and then I'm going to point at the dragon, and it needs to make me a Dexterity saving throw of 17. And any creature, well, yeah, no, there's nothing around. Cool.
Five feet of the impact, there's a couple guys.
Yeah, I'm actually casting this at a level higher. I guess they are. So anything that's within 5 feet needs to give me a reflex save.
Of which point?
The dragon himself?
Okay.
Does that include me?
Well, if I hit the center of the dragon, 5 feet from that point is still the dragon. So, like, it's at the point. It's not the creature size. So,
So
technically,
you're
those
only
dudes-
So you're only hitting the dragon.
I'm only hitting the dragon, technically.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Because he's so big.
Okay. So Dex. Ooh, that's not great. He got a 16.
He's going to take 24 lightning damage.
Woo!
There we go. Nice. That's a good
20
little
how many?
thunderbolt right there.
24.
24. Nice. This bolt of lightning just comes down and cracks right between where his wings are, and he arches his back up and he just takes this deep breath. Anything else, Kesat?
Nope, that's it.
Suvo.
Been nice and quiet all night. Letting everyone do their thing. After that long conversation the three of us had about how broken I am. Now I'm going to cheat. So, as a move action, I'm going to cast Far Step again.
Do you have to see to go far step?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Well, I'm going to go right here. I'm going to cone cold all three of these guys and the dragon. As a
Okay.
regular action.
Yeah,
bonus-
Cone Cold.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step over here. Fuck him.
All right. That's real close to the edge of the tower you're standing.
Yeah.
All right, give me that cone of cold. The save on that is, I'll give you 3 rolls real quick.
4. It hits the snake guy, both the knights, and the dragon. It's a 60-foot cone.
No, don't hit those 3, right? The 2 hollow knights at the
60-foot
bottom.
cone from where I was here. It'll hit the dragon, both the knights, and the dragon, and the lizard guy in front of me. There's a little lizard guy
There's a
over
lizard
here.
guy in front of you. Sorry,
Yeah.
the pop-up was covering him.
He's also almost hitting Osnark with that. So, yeah.
Almost.
Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant to do. Disregard.
66. Oh my god.
And
What a save.
It's a Constitution save.
The dragon makes 24.
That'll do, Peg.
Ooh. Ooh.
That'll do, Pig. That'll do.
Hollow Knight 1 makes 20. Hollow Knight 2 makes. Wait. Sorry. 19 and then 20. And then that last guy does not do that well.
Cone of Cold's not all or nothing. So, the little guys who save take half of 79. The dragon still takes 79 because it's cold and he would have taken more if he had failed.
You don't know that. The Maleficent fails.
The damage is 79.
79.
Cold.
Jesus.
Okay.
So like if Twitch allowed, like if our Twitch allowed sound bites, I would use the surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, got him.
Cone of Cold, ladies and gentlemen. Cone of Cold.
Love me some Cone of Colds. What's half of that? 79?
Just call it 40.
38.
38.
38, okay. Nice.
Actually, 39, technically.
39 and a half. Technically.
If you want to give him that extra 1 point of damage.
So the chat makes a very good point. Are the doors shrieking in terror? Are they freaking out? Fire in
very much so.
I feel like Maze's door is probably done.
Look,
No.
here's the thing.
Door 2 is probably dead.
I'm legitimately not like messing with you. Fire racks do not have
Cold vulnerability.
vulnerability to cold. It is a different thing that happens to them. But he still is going to take half of that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, okay. So he's up to there. That Maleficent that you hit is barely hanging on. He is not looking hot. He's looking very cold. So you far step, cold or coned, misty stepped away. Are you good, Suva?
Yep.
Okay, with that, the Hollow Knights go into action. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 45, and 50. Not have any range attacks, so he's going to close the distance by sprinting, but he can't attack you. They're going to also do the same thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50. Case out. This guy moves into your melee range, but he cannot attack you this round. Osnark, though.
What did he do? Double move?
Yes, they both double
He
moved.
dashed.
Yeah. But that means they can't act. Okay. And then with that, the next Hollow Knight moves up to Osnark, and he's going to take 2 swings. That's it. We're done. I'm going home.
Wow. Nice.
This knight moves up to you, like clanging his sword against his shield. Like,
Hold on. Can I just look at him with like my orc war shaman face? And he just doesn't even attack. Just like, nah.
He hides behind his shield. That is the Hollow Knight's maze. It is your turn.
No, it's my turn. It's my turn. I was thinking of stuff to do, and then I got sad.
Oh,
because I'm so far away.
Do the thing to the scary dragon.
I was gonna do the thing to the scary dragon, but so far away. Some of these I gotta double check the range. Hey, that'll work. How far is that? 5, 10. Oh, sweet. Okay. So, I am going to move over here. I think that's me. Yep. And then I am going to cast how much can I do? Okay, I'm gonna cast Bleeding Sickness.
Okay.
And I can cast it. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. So I get to. I can do 2 creatures.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast it on this guy in front of Kazat and the dragon himself. I need a con save.
On save coming up.
Ooh,
Nat 20.
17 or better.
Okay. How many of them are you hitting again? You said 3,
Just
right?
2.
Just 2?
The one Hollow Knight down there, and then dragon.
Okay, so there's still a 2 in that roll, but no other number. So I'm going to assume that fails.
Yeah.
So pinpoint which one it's hitting again?
This Hollow Knight and the dragon.
Okay.
The one in front of Kazat.
The one in front of case.
So
okay.
are they not coming down with the sickness?
Whichever one got the 20 is not.
That's going to be the dragon. He always rolls first, so this Hollow Knight is going to fail.
He is now poisoned for the next minute, and every round he takes 1d4 necrotic. And if any other enemy comes near him at the start of their turn, they become poisoned.
Oh, this is the one where it like jumps to people if they get within 5.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a cool spell.
I was trying to get on Mr. Dragoni.
Get up. Feeling down with the sickness. The fathers get up. Feeling
All
down
right.
with the sickness.
Sweet. Okay. Perfect. All right. And with that, next goes the Maleficents.
Looking back at our history, I don't think Delilah ever rolled an initiative.
I thought I had.
You are not in the initiative order. That's a really good catch.
Okay, I thought I had rolled it. My bad.
Sorry, I did not see that.
I clicked it and I guess it didn't go through. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Thank you.
Gotta make sure my rage buddy gets the chance to go.
Oh yeah, good. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah. No, it hits all three of you. So this guy, he moves up and he starts to cast, and you just see this like purple fog comes in and starts kind of mixing with the smoke that would have been there if you were blinded. And they cast Aura of Death on you.
Oh, that's
Aura
fun.
Until the spell ends, life-denying energy emanates from you, rendering living creatures unable to heal or recover quickly. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Other creatures you choose in the area have disadvantage on saving throws against disease, poison, and death. If a creature in the area would regain hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, the creature regains no hit points. So this is a healer counter.
So you're referring to Tiffany and Shawn, right? And Duane.
Yes, you were the three. Delilah, Maze, and Kesat. You are now shrouded in this Aura of Death. Which you guys?
What? Who cast it?
One of the snakes.
One of the snake guys.
Snake guy in the back.
Yeah, but it's centered on them. Because I can cast it too.
From you on it. Oh, it is centered on them. I thought it was vision. Dang. You right.
I was like, dang, if I could,
cool.
because I can cast that too.
You're right.
Good job, Death Cleric.
Good looking out. Good looking out.
Doing this at range now. Okay.
Wait, my god can't do that.
You get a death. You get a death aura. You get a death. Everybody gets a death aura.
All right, never mind. It cast haste on the dragon.
Oh,
No.
cool. Thanks, Duane.
I was actually thinking to myself, why didn't he hates the dragon?
Yep.
Thanks, Duane.
And
Yeah.
I love Steve's thinking face.
it's a good one, isn't it?
These snakes have some really off-the-wall spell choices. It does take a minute even to me, the master of the magical arts.
This guy moves up to back up his favorite Hollow Knight and looks at Suvo, and he's just like, finally we'll be able to take out one of you. And he goes to cast Blight on you.
Counterspell. I laugh back. Didn't use my reaction yet.
Pretty sure you did, but that's fine.
Nope. Bonus move standard.
No, okay, that's fine. No problemo.
What level's counterspell or blade again?
It's a fourth level, so you'd actually have to roll against it. But I'm pretty confident you're gonna make it, and except that face makes it sound like you didn't. Don't you have to roll against anything third level or higher?
Yeah, I did. It's in the chat. It's 13.
That fails, I believe, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the
I don't
DC's 10
see your.
plus the
I don't
spell.
see your roll.
It says Vorpal Tales because I don't have a user.
Got it. There it is. I see it now. Okay, cool. So you actually failed in that counter spell against a higher level spell. Holy crap! I was not expecting that.
Do you add anything to your counterspell, Tyler? Do you have any like class features to add to it?
I'm gonna need him quick.
It's an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So yes, you would add your whatever ability you use for spellcasting.
Oh, so yeah, that's a 17.
17. So that would succeed. Yes.
I thought it was
okay.
Dispel Magic, sorry.
Nope. Okay, so the first one you are able to counterspell. However, the second snake guy comes up to back you up as well, considering you're out here all by your lonesome. And you're a pretty sweet target. And he's going to also cast it against you. Give me your con save.
But did you see Second Blade? Ha!
It didn't do it, hold on.
As the
That time, I
spell
think it
comes
did.
out, as the spell comes out from your hand, from his hand, it's sucking out moisture and blood and the very life essence inside of Suso, who does not make his Constitution saving throw. So he is going to take full damage.
Makers.
Take 30 necrotic damage as it just sucks out water and life from you and absorbs back into the creature. And that is the Maleficent's turn. We are back to Osnark.
I haven't gone though.
You're right, because you're not in my initiative. You may go now. And then you'll go back on, you'll be at 17 for the next round. So yes, you can go. But
Okay.
remember, you are blind.
Or maybe you're blind.
This is true.
So I immediately want to try to get out of the fog and try to find a high perch of some kind.
Okay. There's all the battlements are definitely there, so you could climb. They're maybe about 20 feet tall, so you'd be able to get above people by standing on top of those.
I do that. And then I set up an arrow. And I'm going to attack that. Is that a hollow suit? Or a construct in front of a Sprouticore?
Yes, that is a Hollow Knight in front of Sprouticore.
It is a construct, correct?
It is.
Specifically?
Yes. It is a construct.
Okay. Alright, those are just checks. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and just shoot it, because
Okay.
I can.
Do it.
20.
Is it 20 hit?
20 does hit, yes. How much damage and all bonus damage for the Hollow Knight, because it's a construct. You get extra favorite enemy damage, right?
It's against checks.
Oh, okay.
Did you get bonus? Did you get 3 extra damage for raging?
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, so that
So
is 11
14.
piercing damage.
Plus
which
3, so it's
bumped up
14,
to
right?
14. Yep. And
Yeah.
you get a second attack, right?
I was fatigued on the way up. So I don't
That is-
know.
It doesn't.
It doesn't affect your number of
It doesn't
attacks.
affect your
Okay.
ability to attack twice.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
26 hit?
Oh yes.
14 plus 3, so 17 damage.
So 17 plus 14 is 31. Nice.
So yeah, I did a thing.
Okay.
Is it dead?
No, because that one had not taken damage yet. All Hollow Knights have now taken damage. One from Osnark, one from Cone of Cold, and
I didn't attack a Hollow
Survived its
Knight.
cone of cold.
do what?
This one that's attacking me survived its cone of cold.
I didn't. Was that one hit by the Cone of Cold?
The
If
one
it was
in front of him has
Yes, because you had him double move to Shawn.
That's right.
yeah, and he's got bleeding.
Oh,
One
yeah.
out.
Okay, so it's that one. Sorry. I'm managing 3 of these guys. So, yes, that one actually does, right there in front of Ksot, goes down. 2 arrows from the battlements fly out as Delilah runs up, climbs up the battlement, takes a position up top, and even blinded, picks up their bow and fires 2 shots out and takes out this Hollow Knight. Ksot, you are now no longer being run up upon.
Cool.
However, it is now the dragon's turn.
Whoa. Did you say it was Osnark's turn?
Out of initiative. I'm sorry. The initiative's throwing me off. Osnark, it is your turn. We are now back in normal initiative. Okay.
Finally, I've heard about you, and now I will slay you. I will recklessly attack.
Okay. I like it.
Here we go.
I can
Attack
only
number 1.
imagine.
Do it.
A 23 to hit.
A 23 hits the fire rack.
Okay. That is 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
Attack number 2. 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's 12 slashing damage again.
Nice.
Nice.
And then as a dual wielder, I will attack with my offhand.
Don't forget your haste.
I'm not hasted. You didn't haste.
Oh, right.
you didn't
We're
haste
in a
me.
whole new fight.
Whole new fight.
24 to hit.
Also hits.
That will be 8 slashing damage.
Another 8. That's a lot of damage.
And then I will. Do I want to wheel about at all? No, I'll stay there. I will stay there. Yeah, and just give my best battle roar at the fire rack.
Okay. Hmm. 60.
Yeah. Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
I can't believe none of those were at least an 18. That's unfortunate. Bless you.
Thank you. Ever would like to give a advantage to Sprouticore because he's the goodest kitty.
Meow.
He can angle this pretty much from anywhere that he takes up space, right?
Yes, that is my understanding.
Yeah.
The cone.
Oh, the breath weapon, yes.
There's really no way he'd be able to hit Osnark, Maze, and Delilah, though, would
No.
it?
No.
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 The cone wouldn't be a cone then, it would be an emanation.
It would, yeah. Hmm.
Pretty much just get 1, maybe 2 of us.
Oh, he's gonna be a dick about this. Moving, staying in range.
He's going to occupy Maze's space.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone needs to
He
tell
can
that dragon
automatically
about personal
occupy a
space.
player's space.
Unless he's flying.
Good if he was flying, yeah.
Then he's looping around the other side then, but he's there. Now he's not in anyone's space. Come on. I just can't get it to line up properly. because he can move through his allies perfectly fine. So he loops around the right side of Osnark, moving over. Yeah, and he can fly. So he moves just over and he lands on this other side. And he sets up. And he has his line, and he's going to breath weapon right through the three of you again. Everyone give me dexterity saves.
Okay.
Or Maze, Delilah, and Kesot specifically.
I am 20 feet off the ground, sir.
Yeah,
it's-
she's technically
it
not
is-
there either. She should be back on the battlements.
I think
Yeah.
the cone will still hit.
She didn't move herself, but yeah, it's still going to hit. It's a 60-foot cone.
But I'm 20 feet up in the
I'm
air.
gonna use
I'm
the
not off
advantage
ground.
that
It's
somebody
still
gave
60 feet of a cone.
The cone is
Cool.
round. It's not flat. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine it's a massive 60-foot ball of fire that's being sprayed out from him in all directions, or like straight ahead of him. So it's still gonna engulf the three.
You got
of
one
guys.
left, Shawn.
Yeah, I'm going to use the third and final.
Okay.
Unfortunately, my advantage didn't help.
me. I am using the
Ooh.
advantage that Othellos gave me.
I wish I had advantage because I would have gotten a 24.
And then, of course, Shawn can just switch to an animal form and get all his hit points back.
Right? Yeah, you haven't even
Druids,
shifted at all.
so broken.
You can't. Well,
Yeah, you
I?
can. If you
Yeah.
get Rhino form, you'll get the Rhino's full hit points as I listed on your sheet. They're less than
Okay,
your
so
max, but you'll
Maze,
still be full.
Kesot, so Maze and Kesot both make it from their rolls and or ability. Delilah, unfortunately, you do not. So you'll take the full damage. No, because your rage, you'll take half as well.
The
No,
rage is not
it doesn't
half the
Oh,
fire damage,
It's
unfortunately.
not,
Fire.
yeah.
You're right. It does not.
Oh. Okay, it was nice knowing you guys.
Everyone takes 69.
How many hit points did you have when that happened, Tiffany?
Nice.
There it is. I was waiting for somebody to do it.
Wait,
Nice.
Steve,
Yes.
you used this last round, didn't you?
Yes.
And you rolled a 4, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
So
How many hit
I'm
points did you
dead.
have when you got hit?
It's 30.
I had 33 when I got hit.
No, you're fine. You're just in a death game now.
Yeah, I'm
You're
I'm
nowhere
dead.
near dead yet.
No, I'm gonna pretend I'm dead. Mourn me, guys. So I'm like
To
negative.
instantly die, you have to take an amount of damage below 0 equal to your full hit points. You'd have had to got hit for like 100 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, because my full hit points is 68.
Right.
Okay.
You'd have had to get hit for 100 and something. Full
So
instant
Delilah's down. Maze, what are you at?
I'm trying to do math, but I got all this stuff going on in my head.
Gotcha.
I'm negative
Basically
36.
35, Duane. 34, 35.
No, because I saved, so I would only take half, but I'm resistant to fire, so I take half of that.
Oh!
right, so
Eight-
take half. of
18?
half.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no.
Yeah.
My
Nice.
feelings are hurt right now.
It's 17.
I
So you
trusted
take
you,
17
Steve.
damage.
I'm sorry.
I trusted you.
Trust your healer. He will bring you back.
No, he won't.
Yeah, he worships death, okay? Really?
Out of these two scenes, the healer has taken a large amount of damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we fully calculated this fight might end up being Shawn and Patty. That's part of what makes it epic.
Yeah, I'm down to 15.
All right, you're fine. That's 15. That's 15 health. Perfect. It's not
I was
0.
gonna heal next time it was my turn.
It's all good. For anybody who plays D&D 5e, you know it's a game of Pop-Tarts. You go down, you go up, you go down, you go up, you go down, you go up.
And because he's still an asshole,
Do it, bitch!
tail whip on Osnark with a
Do it,
nat
bitch.
20.
Nice.
So you're gonna take
Have at thee.
4d8 instead of 2.
Ooh.
22 slashing damage
11.
and 5 fire damage.
Can't half that, so 16 total. Okay.
K-Side, it is your turn.
I am going to cast, or I'm going to call down lightning again, but I'm going to call it down in this little spot, like right here. So I hit the dragon and this Hollow Knight.
Okay, perfect.
So they both need to give me dex saves.
Dex saves. Dragon is always first. Oh, I'm going to say they both fail on that.
Ooh.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, they both fail.
Yeah, they both fail.
They both take 26 damage.
Heyo!
Ooh. Explain how that Hollow Knight gets explodinated.
Yeah.
The lightning just hits the ground and sort of like ripples up him, and he just explodes into pieces of armor everywhere.
Osnark, you're embedded a little bit of this Hollow Knight armor. No damage taken, but it's like just a little bit of electric arcs.
It just
between two
fuels my
pieces of debris.
rage.
You have a little bit more jewelry now. Okay. Anything else, Kesa? Because that's isn't that your concentration to maintain that?
Bonus action healing word, Delilah. I can heal Maze. Says the metagaming pigeon on the wind.
Fuck off, bird.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Kesa, are you going to do any of that?
Am I going to do what?
He wasn't even paying
You're not
attention.
listening to anything we just said to you?
I had no. What did he say?
He was saying that you can bonus action healing word Delilah to bring her back up into the fight if you have it.
I don't have healing word.
Yeah, he doesn't have that memorized.
Oh no!
I'm not a priest.
Okay.
Okay, I don't have memorized either.
Dang. That's
Oh no!
That's
Guys!
real. That's a yikes all around. Okay.
So thanks for
nothing
that.
else, Chris? Delilah, your turn.
Why do I have to roll?
You have to roll a d20. On a 1 or through 9, you get a failure. On a 10 through 20, you get a success.
D20.
Just a straight d20.
Oh! Back up at 1 HP.
You are back up alive at 1 hit point.
I
Dang.
believe she can. I believe she can take her action as normal.
I don't care. She's going to take her action. If that's the rule or not, you're taking an
I'm
action.
curing
right now.
myself. Thank you.
Okay. Give yourself all the heals. Wow. Nat 20 on the very first death saving throw.
Jesus
vent.
loves me. Okay. Now, what would heal me more? Cure wounds or a healing potion?
Probably a healing potion.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds, yeah.
Well, it depends what level you're casting at.
Level 1.
You can cast
I
it
would
at
go with
level
the healing
2.
potion.
Really?
You can cast it at
Okay.
level 1 or 2 if you have spell slots left.
I'm gonna do it as a level 2 because I have spell slots.
Okay. Yeah, that's 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier, probably.
Okay, so let's. Oh shit. Okay. 2d8.
Yep.
Okay.
Plus whiz.
Okay. That's 2d8 is an 8. Wow, awesome. I'm alive though. Doesn't matter.
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh my god, Alexa, I'm not talking to you. Wisdom modifier is a 3. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11.
Woo! 12 hit points total now. That's what I'm talking about.
Boom!
Man, now I don't even have to heal you. This is great.
I'm gonna
Awesome.
just take another healing. I'm gonna take a
That
healing
is
potion.
literally like the perfect. Like that was so awesome. The nat 20, pop back up, drink. You're ready to go.
Whew.
Suvo.
Yes, thank you, Aaron. Jesus.
Unfortunately, you're not raging anymore.
Aw,
That's
going down-
okay,
yeah,
because I'm
getting knocked
alive,
down.
and that's what matters.
I'm sorry.
Suvo, you've got 3 people in perfect spell distance of you, and they've all taken quite a bit of damage so far from different sources.
I do, but I don't care about ads. High far step over here is a bonus action.
They had to waste their turns running to you. And then
Nailed
just
it.
leave.
Yep.
Now they have to waste their turns running back into the action again.
Bonus action to get here, and then move action to cast a spell out of the ring. These have the dragon make a con save.
The dragon has to make a con save, okay?
Yes.
Nat 20 from the dragon.
Okay. Too many windows open. Hold on.
All the windows.
Hold,
And then
please.
None of the walls.
regular action out of my tattoo, the first of many storm spheres centered on the dragon.
Okay.
Alright.
Where did you roll against Storm Sphere?
Strength. No.
Yeah, strength save.
Strength.
That's
save.
that's the first part, yeah, but that's not the one I'm after. It's the lightning bolt that matters.
13 on the strength save.
Nope.
Yeah, 13. So he fails the strength save, okay?
And then the first lightning bolt hits him for 14.
14, okay.
Done.
Nice. You are cracking away at this thing. The lightning bolt comes down, strikes, and a chunk of magma just like falls off of him and goes flying off the side of the tower. He lets out this mighty roar. You've pumped out quite a bit of damage into him. Anything else?
No.
Okay. The Hollow Knights go, and they're just gonna be Hollow Knights.
They're gonna slowly make their way downtown.
Look at me, I like to dash.
Gonna move to about here-ish, give or take. There's only one of them left anyway. Maze, it is your turn.
Well, Maze.
I'm muted. All right. Okay.
Fuck some
So
shit up, Maze.
I'm trying here. So as to confuse and not line everybody up for a freaking breath attack again.
Attaboy.
I'm gonna move up on the other
He didn't
side.
make his recharge roll this time.
I know, but he probably will the next round. I'm gonna move up against the wall.
Okay.
And do I have a clicky for it? Clicky. I do have a clicky.
Clickety clack.
Clicky against the guy, the dragon.
Okay.
Why does it say attack? I don't think that's an attack. Oh, it is an attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A 22 hits the dragon.
All right. I'm gonna cast this at. I'm gonna cast it at third.
Okay.
So 13 necrotic,
Okay.
and I get back half of that.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
6.
That's how I get 6 health back. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey.
The
And
double
with that, you
bonus.
suck the life out of the dragon, refilling your own essence. Anything else, Maze?
No, I really don't have a whole lot of bonus action.
Death Cleric go, why heal when I can damage and heal?
Yeah.
Maleficents now go. Osnark,
Yeah.
make a Constitution save.
Nat 20 for 29 total.
That's not bad.
Damn.
That's not bad at all.
That's beautiful.
So you're just, and you don't get to, yeah, okay. So you saved against 33 necrotic damage.
Heyo. So I take half still?
Take half still, yes.
Okay, 16. So let's be at that number of hit points. Okay.
And then these two morons move to about here-ish. Osnark, it is your turn.
Excellent. I will continue my reckless attacks against this dragon. Attack number 1. A 19 to hit.
A 19 hits the dragon.
Okay. That'll be 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Attack number
11.
2.
Oh, I should have said you do not need to reckless attack. 'Cause I am on the other side of him.
No, I don't. Are we doing flank rolls? It's not standard in 5e.
Let's just run with it. It's fine.
All right, cool. 22 to hit, which hits.
Hits.
12 slashing damage.
Another 12.
And then as my bonus action, seeing that both my allies are up, I will just attack again
Okay.
for a 26 to hit, which hits.
God. What is that? What was that roll?
It's not. It's a 17.
Oh,
I
so
know.
close.
I know.
I'm waiting for one of these because as soon as you hit one of these
I
crits,
know.
man,
That's
Oh.
only 2 slashing damage on that one.
2 slashing damage. Unfortunate. So it's just like Ozark's just over here, like 2 hands, just like just like chipping away at the.
I
molten
imagine I'm
rock.
like Kratosing. I'm Kratosing it. I'm like stabbing it as I'm climbing it.
Yes.
With that, Osnark is gone. It is now the dragon, who opens his mouth and secretly was able to. No, he does not have his fire breath. But he looks at Osnark, who has done the most amount of damage to him, who has stood there and has just taken chunks and chunks and chunks out of him. And he looks to him, and finally, his fright.
I welcome death as a friend.
Everyone within 120 feet of the dragon has to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Aha! You have found my weakness. Yikes. 13.
Okay.
I imagine that's not good enough.
No.
21.
21. Nat 20 on a 26, Suvo. And the
Yeah.
DC was the DC is 17, by the way.
Oh, I missed it by.
You have an inspiration I gave everybody.
What do I need to roll for that?
A D6.
You said the DC was a 17.
17.
I'll roll that D6.
Okay.
Oh, that's 6. Noise.
Oh no! What off?
Osnark, no! No!
Can I donate one of my
No, unfortunately.
No, it's okay.
Each creature of the Fire Axe Dragon's choice that is within 120 feet must make that wisdom saving throw. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. If the creature saving throw is successful, you are immune. Basically, you are now frightened for 1 minute if you failed.
What's frightened do?
Okay.
You
Fright-
can't
Great
take
question.
you can't take actions against the one who frightened you. All you can do is move away
You
from
have-
it.
Well, you can take actions against it. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer.
Who failed?
I did.
Just you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm savagely attacking, so my rolls are straight.
And then he can make his attacks, which are all going at Osnark.
I give him the
Come
Bring
at me, bro.
bring it, bitch.
Bring it on.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Does a 29 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 28 hit you?
Yes.
Yes.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Because he is hasted, he gets that 4th attack in.
Sure.
Which means you are going to take all this damage incoming. You have taken 2 bites and 2 claws.
Excellent.
I will roll these damages independently so that you can get your proper damage reduction.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. $17 piercing damage.
All right, that's 8. So that puts me there. Okay.
10 fire damage.
Okay, puts me there.
$19 piercing damage. 1 fire damage.
Okay, that puts me there.
$16 slashing damage.
Okay.
6 fire damage.
Okay.
And finally,
The slashing and all that stuff, you're having that, right, Patty?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
4 piercing damage.
That can't be right.
Nope,
Okay.
add 7.
Yeah. So 11. So 5. Okay.
And 5 fire damage.
Okay. No sweat. Still standing.
Still standing?
Damn, Patty.
He gives me his 2 bites and his 2 claws, and I go down to one knee briefly, raise my head. The stories told of dragons being fierce. I see nothing but weakness in you.
I'm scared.
Hail flap.
Yeah, I'm. They're still
Does it-
standing.
does
There's
a 28 hit you?
Fuck. Yes, it does. It's okay. It's okay. Give me some damage here, Stevie.
He's only getting stronger, Steve.
Take 15 slashing damage
All right, cool. We're there.
and 4 fire damage.
Oh,
Okay, we're still standing.
No
still alive.
way!
Yes,
No
he is still
way!
alive.
Barely.
Seven
The last hit comes in. Once again, I'm actually going to go prone for a second. Dig my axes into the ground. Stand up. You will never defeat me. I have Denev's blessing, and I will destroy you.
This is
How
amazing.
much damage did I just do to you?
You did 63 damage to me
Wow.
after having the slashing and the piercing.
Wow. Okay.
And he
That
was
was-
already like, he was
Yeah.
He
hurt.
was already down.
begin with.
Yeah, I was at 70 when you started a flurry of attacks. Now
Okay,
it's
here we
7.
go. Okay, Sut, you have just seen Osnark get mauled, clawed, and tail crushed by this dragon, and he has peeled himself up off the ground to defiantly spit in the dragon's face.
Go with the Earth Mother, and I move. And I'm gonna hit lightning right here between these two guys,
Okay.
and I need 17 reflex save or dexterity saves.
1 saves, 1 fails.
They'll still take half
oh.
damage.
Yeah, they'll still take half damage, and they are both not at full health.
They take
Ooh.
28.
28 the fool. 14 and a half. Give me some dead bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor, Steve.
Yes. 1 second. Okay. All right. So, 20. Oh God, have to. Jeez. Yes. With that, they didn't have that much health remaining. 2 lightning comes down, and instead of it splitting off into 2, it strikes down through 1, comes out of like the armor of the Hollow Knight, and actually shoots out of the sword like He-Man when like the lightning hits him, and actually shoots through his own friend and just fries him.
Okay.
Ooh. Chain that lightning.
And both these idiots who spent their entire fight just chasing a wizard around the tower go down. Anything else, K-Sot?
No, that's it for now.
Delilah.
Delilah wants to fuck some shit up.
Delios.
Specifically that dragon.
And
Stelios.
wait, actually, before you go, I apologize. At the end of K-Sot's turn.
Do it. Do it.
I love that Patty knows exactly what I'm doing at every point in time.
Do it.
No! No! What? Does a 15 hit you?
Negative.
Oh, and I didn't make you take reckless attack because I told you to just take the advantage.
That's what you get.
Woe is me. Okay, now it is Delilah's turn.
So I'm gonna shoot a cold arrow at our dragon friend.
Okay.
Ooh.
Does a
That's
30
a big
hit?
number.
Holy crap.
That's a big number. Yes.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to say
A
yes.
30 hits. 30 hits. I apologize. I thought that was a
Okay.
rhetorical question. Yes, just to confirm.
Okay, 14 piercing.
Okay.
Oh.
Aw, that's okay. With one
You can
cold
turn these
damage.
into energy, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
that's
did.
what I'm using
These are
energy.
magical. Okay, 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I do it again. There's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
12 piercing
Another 12.
with 3 more cold damage.
Woo! Okay. That is some damage to the fire rack. You are creeping up. These arrows, normally when you would shoot an arrow into a dragon, you were imagining like it's it would just bounce off of the scales, like this wouldn't hurt it that much. With your arrows and the energy that they accumulate, and as you fire them, it actually sinks through and just disappears inside of him, and he's just like and like you can see that the arrows are just like going off with the energy inside and just disrupting.
You know what that energy
makes
is?
him up. What is
That's
that
the
energy?
cold hatred in her heart
Ooh.
being shot out of those arrows.
Okay.
Because she
Nice.
really hates this dragon.
I could
She's
imagine.
never hated anything in her life before, but she really hates this dragon.
You know, I understand. And with that, the dragon will take its last legendary action of this round. First time it's used all 3, because I've been taking it easy on you.
Bring it.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Does an 18 hit you?
That matches my armor class. So yes, that does hit.
Feels so good. It feels good.
Roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low.
10 slashing damage.
5!
We live in boys.
Wasn't enough. It was not enough.
How did that just happen?
1 HP. 1.
You can tell that Steve and Patty like PvPs. They're clearly PvPing right now.
And with this frustrated, furious, desperate tail swipe of this fire rag, brings down onto Osnarg one more time, who again, shoulder dislocated, bleeding from his ears, nose, mouth, his tattoos with gashes through them, his skin burned and charred from all of the fire damage. The axe is now blunted and chipped. He rises one more time.
I give him the Dikembe Mutombo.
Freaking barbarians. Holy crap. Okay. With that, Suvo.
I'm so glad to be alive to witness this moment. It's beautiful.
Setup's done, so now we can do real Storm Mage stuff. So he's going to get hit with a level 4 Chromatic Orb, the second Lightning Bolt from the Storm Sphere, and the second Storm Sphere with its third Lightning Bolt and its bludgeoning damage. I'm going to need
like it.
Con, and Strength saves.
For the dragon?
Yes.
Unfortunately, those are all of his best things, probably,
as
but
lightning
still.
just comes from every possible angle.
Here we go. First con. Nat 20.
12.
25.
What the dragons, man.
Gee.
23. That's 3 con saves.
Strength.
Strength.
9.
16 strength.
16 fails, he's Bane now. Shawn, every time your lightning hits it now, add 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Use lightning. Use lightning.
I got lightning bolts.
Which means all my lightning has half that too, even though the safety still takes half. So stand by.
One moment, please.
I like how calm Tyler is, and he's just like, just been kind of sitting here waiting, biding my time. Oh, time to fuck shit up now? Okay.
Do it. I said, do it. Silly computer.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, first lightning is 37, half of that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out this
that's
calculator
wrong.
real quick.
Seems wise.
18.
Yes, that is 18. Actually, yeah, Patty, help me out here.
Yeah, I got you. First one was 18.
Eh?
And then the new lightning sphere, or storm sphere, is 23 to 32, half of that.
16.
Hey.
Oops, didn't mean to do bludgeoning. And the last lightning sphere is half of 16.
8.
Yikes.
Also, he's deafened now.
Oh no. What?
And then, just to be a dick about it, I'm gonna burn my last ring action.
Oh.
Is that your reaction?
Yeah, technically, but I can use
Because I know you use standard and bonus, so
I use standard move and bonus. Now I'm using reaction. This is 4.
okay,
For all the marbles.
And this also ends the ring.
okay. What happens from the ring?
Another 12 lightning.
Another 12 lightning?
And also,
6.
he's gonna get auto hit by 3 bolts every turn now. It's 1 from the witch bolt that recurs, 2 from both of the storm spheres.
Okay.
Nothing but lightning.
Somewhere in a different plane of existence, Rinaldi is hiding. Inexplicably.
Worst possible nightmare.
There are no Hollow Knights left. Maze, it is your turn.
Now this is what I like about large creatures. Is I can still move and keep in contact with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, if you want, as long as you stay in contact with him, you're fine.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And I'm still. Oh crap! Do I want to move there? Oh, you don't have. I'm still concentrating on my spell, so I will. Oh, I don't have to make an attack again as long as I concentrate. I only have to attack on the first turn. So what was the damage? Was it 13 necrotic?
But you re-roll the damage each time.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, it's just it should just keep doing its thing.
So it was 3d6 if you want to roll 3d6.
I'll just hit the button again. You take 10 necrotic, and I get back 5.
Nice. This thing is starting to waver, its legs buckling, its wings flapping a little less ferociously. It's making these sounds you've never heard from it before. It is dying.
Serves him right. Draconic piece of shit.
One of the creatures left notices what you're doing. Cast protection from energy on the dragon in an attempt to keep its master safe. It is now protected from lightning.
Can't be, because part of Elemental Bane is you cannot have resistance to the energy type I choose from any source.
At all, even with another spell?
Correct. Suck it.
That don't make no sense.
That's what it does. It removes all of your resistance to the attacking form. It does 2d6 of the extra damage type.
Still doesn't make any sense.
You have to get rid of the Bane.
I still don't like it.
Yeah, You'd have to remove the spell.
No, sir, I don't like it.
But I'm happy he wasted his spell slot.
Oh, hit the wrong button.
Two, three, four, 5, 6. 5th level magic missile is 64, correct?
Yep.
Yes. Plus 6.
6. The other Maleficent moves up to you, Suvo, or moves in range of you, looks at you, knows you have no reaction or no movement or reactions are left, and pulls up his hand and goes to kill you as best as he can.
He succeeds. However, the Bane and the Storm Spheres stay. The Witch Bolt does not.
64.
No, he succeeds. You don't have to roll.
I'm rolling the damage on you.
I had 3 hit points left.
Take 18 damage.
And Steve feels satisfied to do that.
Wait, you had.
He was,
Oh, you didn't.
I had 3 hit points left. Yep.
yeah, he was blighted from before.
Oh no, I got hit like 5 times since we started, and no one's healed me because I didn't ask.
So
Yeah, I saw
Well, I
your
didn't know.
your health
yeah,
bar
your bar
was
is
full.
at full.
Yep. Because when
That's
you
fine.
subtract your hit points from the actual spot on the sheet, it doesn't work. Shawn and I have been talking about that for 20 minutes.
Okay. Then you see Suvo goes down on the wall that he had teleported to. But with that, it is Osnark's turn.
I see this dragon crumbling before my might. I pull out a healing potion from my pouch and let it slip through my fingers and crash on the ground. No healing, only death. And I will recklessly attack so that it's a straight roll because I am feared still. There's a 23 hit.
23 definitely hits the dragon, yes.
10 slashing damage.
Whew.
Attack number 2. There's a 27 hit, and that's an 18 for a crit.
This is it. This is it.
4. Oh, God. 32. 35 slashing damage. And just to make sure, my last attack, a 25.
No, it ends on the crit. Describe the final moments of this battle as you, not even me ending it because of time, legitimately deal the killing blow to the fire rack.
My first strike comes in. I can see that this is it. Finally, a gash has opened up on the side of this creature. My 1 hit point left, my friend down. 2 snake people left. I dive into the gash, full body first, and plunge both of my axes deep into its heart.
It lets out the last final cry. Flame shoots up into the sky in a beacon of defeat and frustration as it finally takes a step back, then a step forward, falls, crumbles its body weight into the tower as the tower then shifts one final time and starts to fall. You can tell it is finally in free fall and begins to be consumed by the sphere at the base. You ride the tower down, you use the last remaining powers, you scoop up Suvo's body, and right as the tower is about to be consumed, you make your final leap off of the mage's tower, crashing down into the swamp below as the dragon's body and the tower falls behind you, obliterated into annihilation.
As we're falling, I'll be the one that picks up Suvo because I'm the strongest, I suppose. But I would like to use Door as a makeshift parachute.
You used Door and Door.
Like I fireman sling Suvo, and then I take Door with both hands and just use it for whatever air resistance it's going to give me as we're falling off the tower.
With that, you have defeated Zyndrathar, and you have witnessed as the tower collapses and the last remaining stone of the tower falls from the cusp of what remained. You have now witnessed the fall of Zyndrathar.
So what happened to the mage?
As you go through the last remaining notes and you go through the book, well, basically what you have found out had happened is that the mage summoned Zyndrathar here. Remember, he said that he was to become something greater than he was. His true essence, his true form was greater than that of a lowly human body. He had called Zyndrathar here to transplant his soul into Zyndrathar and become one of the great Titan war weapons.
Became the dragon, essentially.
He either was the dragon or was ultimately consumed by the dragon, but one of those two.
That's a shame.
Yeah, so we failed the quest, is what you're saying.
Because you know what happened to the mage. He, in one way or the other, had become or was consumed by the dragon. And you also found that he had named his tower Zyndrathar specifically to summon this exact dragon. He wanted this dragon to be the vessel that he took over, but was either consumed completely or was absorbed into the dragon, and it was more powerful than him. But yes, he is the mage is dead, one way or another.
I have to break the news to the
Gonna find you.
or forgetful lady.
And perhaps one day we'll visit this quest and your dealings with Reyna. But for now, it is very late. We ran over time. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I know this was this was really fun for me. This was really great. I liked the puzzles. I liked the early parts, and I thought that was a really epic fight that got to show off a lot of you guys' powers, abilities, and just a lot of cool ideas. So thank you guys so much. I had a ton of fun with that. We are not quite done for the night. As always, we like to go around and have everyone vote for their favorite player, moment, anything that you want to shout out. Go ahead and give that shout out now. Tyler.
Shawn, because he's my cat buddy.
Pinky.
I'm gonna vote for Patty because I'm stupidly impressed. Like, literally, you were already down like 30 hit points, and you just took down like another 69 hit points.
Nice.
And you're just like, fuck you. You did like the like traditional like Steve move to Steve. It was awesome. Like, I honestly have never seen him get frustrated before. Like, you know, me personally, and he wanted to hit you bad. Like,
I really did.
Bad.
I really did. Shawn. Shawn's like, I don't know what happened in this game.
No. No, you know what? I'm voting for Dorloff.
Yes.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, Dorloff gets my vote.
Dorloff gets your vote? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, it's an NPC.
Yeah, he still gets my vote.
Fair.
Okay. Duane.
Dorloff was adorable.
As much as I want to vote for Patty for his amazing ability to slough off insane amounts of damage, I am instead going to vote for Tyler for his interesting use of all of his spells.
That's how Tyler do.
Yeah, that is how Tyler do, but it worked.
It's always awesome and very impressive. Patty.
Let's see. No good wizard tower dungeon crawler is complete without a rogue/ranger/trap diffuser. So I'm gonna give it to Pinky for being our eyes, ears, and trap diffusal person.
Thank you. I tried.
I can't hit the things very hard if I've already taken a shit ton of damage from all the traps.
That is true. The mage's room could have been a lot worse if you hadn't noticed things in there. There was actually quite a few pretty nasty traps, and with that high of a roll, I was just like, the whole place is bad. Just don't touch anything. So you definitely got them through with that a lot.
Oh my God, ever.
Jeez. But with that was our venture into Scarred Lands. I found it a little, the monsters are very powerful. They hurt a lot. They hit really hard, but at the same time, the prestige classes give the characters a lot to do, a lot of really cool powers. We touched on them a little bit, but everyone here has awesome powers that, if we ran a longer campaign, would still continue to show off and just do a whole lot, and especially at level 10 with those prestige classes. I'm really excited to do more Scarred Lands, and I hope this is something that we can revisit later on down the line, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and look forward to maybe playing it one day in a further campaign. You can check out Scarred Lands from Onyx Path Publishing. They have many different source books, adventures. I believe they just released a pirate source book where you can do all your pirating adventures in the Scarred.
Clever.
So I know. But yeah, other than that, I want to thank you so much to Astral Tabletop. I'm still learning, so anything that you saw that didn't go very well is entirely my fault. Astral Tabletop is a really awesome source. I had a lot of fun running in these tokens, and the interface are all really good. So shout out to them. Hope everybody is enjoying their GenCon so far. We have had an awesome time. Everyone, give your shout out and where the people can find you really quick, and then we are done for the night.
I'll be here on Monday running Mage the Ascension 20th Anniversary Edition when our week finally goes back to normal, so we'll see you then.
I am Pinky_88 on Twitter, and you'll find me here every Thursday and Friday nights, and possibly Mondays and Wednesdays, depending if I'm working, harassing the rest of these awesome people, because I can, and it's funny, because jokes, and me and Ever make the bad puns together. It's fine.
I'm at Space Lord PJ's. Thursday nights, I'm here in all the games, but Thursday night we'll be getting back to Avernus again, unless Tyler talks to somebody over the weekend. And then Friday, Steve's out, so we're gonna have a very special game, and it should be fun.
But still Green Ronin.
But still, Green Ronin. That is correct. Fridays is Green Ronin night right now, so more details to come.
And I am made of kimchi on the internet and here. You guys can catch me Thursdays and Fridays playing the cool games with these cool cats. Stick around. Do we have a Tyler? Do we have a contest macro set up?
No.
Oh.
Next time on Vorpal Tales.
Oh, if they were here tonight, they could email vorpaltales@gmail.com with the keyword Hoochie Mama in the subject. And yeah.
Okay, so anyone who, to reiterate, anyone who is still here, email vorpaltales@gmail.com.
Gmail.com.
Title Hoochie Mama.
Oh, damn.
Is this a
For a
first
chance-
come, first serve?
For a
Hoochie
chance,
Mama?
chance to win the Pubmire PDF and the expansion Mao thingy.
Yes. Yes. Please do that.
And I am Patty Shakes, everyone on the internet. I play every Friday with these lovely people, and anytime Tyler throws me into a one-shot. In the fall, I will be DMing a 5e adventure for people, because I love 5e. And I also stream my own Twitch channel, Patty Shakes. I do a lot of shooters and PvP with Steven right here, who did our DMing, as well as just kind of talking, chilling, being awesome in general. So yeah.
Watch us get those dubs.
Dub it up.
Yes, again, I've been Steve. You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade. Check me out anytime we are here at Vorpal Tales, which is Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, except for next Friday, where I will unfortunately be out, but these awesome people are going to step in for me. But until next time, we will see you later. Bye.